Oko shepi and then G, le kushile kwa sa. Oshepi, fly for your man there. It is delay. I never. We no go sit down the look. Make them come report our girls. Everybody, we rise up. We no fighting, we just up. No be so. No be so. We gonna share every day. People just go. So family was wiped out by Fulanis. So Jackie boy used to call them terrorists. We touch them the canoe, you go cause war. We touch it on the bobo, you go cause war. Makana Frugo no Nanga Wamunelua. Nanga when you find for another. It's not the time we go change up for them. Change up for them, tell them we know this of when you go Kulia Poku Apagoya. They might not fire Apayo. Igbo people have been marginalized. IPOBs have been brutalized. We no go sit down there.
Purchase your tracks today.
Make them come kill all of us. We no go sit down there look. We no take our life. We no go sit down there look. Make them stop the house like us. We no go sit down there look. Make them come report our girls.
Purchase your tracks today.
Instead of up, they take us down. Instead of right, they take us left. Buru the change. They promise to change, but we don't see the change. Why you don't let BIAFRA go? Are you not tired of killing them? There's not the time we go send up for them. Send up for them, tell them we don't be zombie. We don't go sit down there look. Make them go kill all of us. We don't go sit down there look. Make them go check our wallet. We don't go sit down there look. Make them stop the house like us. We don't go sit down there look. Make them go report our girls.
Oh, good evening, Mazi. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, dear friends. Good evening, everyone. I want to welcome each and every one of you. Mazi, there is background on your background. There is a noise, please, on your background. There is a noise on your background. Can you please help us bring it down a bit?
It has already been eliminated.
Thank you very much, Mazi Solomon. Thank you. Welcome to the program. It is an honor having you here once again.
Thank you.
And we know that your location is already 25th of December 2020. So can you please wish Biafrans happy Xmas from your end?
Anyway, we're good morning, Biafrans, from my end here. My name is Solomon Peter. I'm transmitting from Sydney, Australia. Today is the 25th December 2021. So we are already into the celebrations of the world celebration of Christmas. Yeah, I will say to all Biafrans, happy Christmas. May Christmas bring good things to you, good testimony, May Christmas cause celebrations in your life. May Christmas be the reason why you will smile throughout the upcoming years. So I thank everyone who will be viewing us at this very moment. I greet Biafran all over the world, lovers of freedom, lovers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and haters of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I greet all of you. You are welcome into this very program. I would like to beg you one thing. Please, can you help us to share this very program? Help us to share the program so that other people can know that something is happening here, so that other people can get the notification for this very program that we are going to run on this 25th December 2021 at my end. I know so many people in Biafran land and the other part of the world are still expecting to get into 25th December 2021. So we are actually into it now, and we are wishing you happy Christmas in advance. We are here to talk about the current issues that is happening as to regard to Biafran struggle, and also for unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for being extraordinarily rendered from Kenya to Nigeria. That offense Nigeria committed with Kenya cannot go away, and they cannot go unpunished. So we are here to bring the current issues as to regard to the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our demand of unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from ESS dungeon. And previously, when we are here, we discussed about the treatment that DSS are giving to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on their detention, the violation of fundamental human rights of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We, as the lawyers raised alarm, we follow them up and we broadcast it and makes the world to understand that this is exactly what is happening, and the people of good conscience need to rise up and do something about it. So we are still following the current trend as to regard to what is happening to our leader in DSS dungeon. And what I wanted again to let Biafran know in this very program is this. When you watch social media today, because it's very cheap, internet is very cheap in most of the Western world, you discover several activities of Biafra. Everybody today has become an analyst. Everybody today is free to come, whatever you concur on your room or whatever that come flash into your brain without being digest, without thinking about it, you just jump into the media and you begin to broadcast. So, and you discover that people are actually running on circle just because they don't know how to make a step forward. Now, anytime you see something like that happening, that will determine how prepared people are how prepared people are for the things that could happen in the future. So, because when you see people running on circle on the present issues, and we are not able to move forward, are not able to think beyond the present circumstances, they can't see beyond the present situations, then that simply means they are not planning ahead. So another surprise is going to shock them. Another surprise is going to trap them. Because when you have failed to plan, you have planned to fail. So it's very, very important. That is why you will see great men, they always have time to withdraw themselves from the present activities. And they will go to private, where they can be able to draw a line to draw a plan as to regard the future. You see, when the COVID-19 arises, people goes into their inner rooms. They now begin to draw plans of vaccine on how to fight the future event that could come to claim more life. So this is how the world is being run. Would it be everybody sit down and they are talking about the dying and government policy? Nobody goes into research or into the plan of the future. People could have continued to die up to now. There could have not been a solution. There could have not been a hope. So anytime you are running around trying to interpret, analyze your present circumstances and the situation, that means you have no plan for the future. You have no plan to prevent the worst circumstances or worst situation. So we will be talking about it, and we will also be bringing you to the matter that we are analyzing regarding the people that borders the north, that the north actually opening border for, that is derailing the economy of Nigeria and making the northerners to seek into poverty, wretchedness, that is actually engineering the movement of terrorism, that is making terrorism very, very easy.
Lucrative.
Enterprises in the northern areas. So these are the things that we will be bringing up for you in this very program. So I wish you continue to share this very program, call people in. I know there is so many Biafrans that has been deceived, that has already been deceived at this very moment, that actually what we need to do is to begin to pinch ourselves, that the best work to do this time, when our leader is being captured, held in the most worst environment at this moment, then instead of people strategizing, instead of people forming synergy, instead of people coming together in sincerity of heart, bringing ideas to the table where those ideas could be properly managed, instead of them doing that, they ventures into saga, into lying, into accusation. Everybody wanted to exaggerate himself. People wanted to prove that they are the clean one, they are the innocent one. But the fact remains, onwere mgbe a ga-atụ ebe akwa agadi nwanyị ahapụ ifu ihe jọrọ njọ n'ime, because irunata wee na-enyo ike mmadụ, ike nke gị a na-emepe. So it's very important also that we will be speaking in that very direction of letting our people who are being deceived, who are emotionally deceived or blackmailed, that this is the time for them to return. This is the time for them to return. The kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has happened. And him himself being extraordinarily rendited to Nigeria, it has already happened. Now, our major target is to make sure that we undo that very situation, that we undo that very situation. And that is our major task as of this very moment. Not pinching ourselves. There is no amount of allegation that you will level on people that could undo the situation where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is already in for now, and is a slap on our face. If we prove to be strong as we are, we could have stopped it from happening. If we prove to be spiritual, if we prove to be spiritual as we claim, we could have stopped it. If we prove to be clever as we claim, we could have stopped it. It could have not happened, but it has happened. That is a slap on our face. And somebody like me will not take that shame. And that is why we have to continue planning and strategizing to ensure that we undo that very situation. And we will get the best out of it. And another thing I want to point out as this program rolls is that I said it last time. Anything that you cannot change with your physical activities, your prayer can go more. Your prayer can be more helpful in that very situation. So many of you who felt hopeless in the situation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did you turn into prayer? Peter was held like that. The disciples, the rest of the disciples could do nothing. They turned to prayer. And an angel of God goes into that very prison and bring Peter out. So the angel of God can still move where you cannot help physically. Through your prayer, the angel of God can be moved. Now, our Lord Jesus Christ himself, he was able to multiply a small bread, 5 loaves of bread and 5 fishes. He was able to multiply them, and he used it to feed thousands of people. Now, I want to point out something for you. With your prayer, God can turn a suffering into a pleasure. God can turn a suffering into a pleasure. Why some people argue that there is God? Because I see a lot of Biafrans who are actually not well informed, who comes to fight an institution that is very bigger than them, that is very bigger than their knowledge. Like some people who could just come. Like some people, my brother, if I'm making comments, you follow me carefully. Don't go halfway. I said, where your physical body cannot help you, that your prayer can help. Okay? So don't cut by saying prayer cannot help in this situation. You are a liar, because you don't know what kept Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life. You don't know. He was kidnapped. You are not aware. He was chained on the floor, top shot for 8 days. You are not aware. What kept him alive? You think it's everybody that will survive it? I was watching a fight that just happened in South Africa. One huge guy. The fight was arranging. It wasn't just in the space of minutes. He hit the guy. He used a stone and hit the guy on the head. The guy fell and passed away. Just within the second. But a man was top shot for complete 8 days. Can you tell me what kept him alive? You don't know. He was confined to a very tiny space. Who knows the temperature of that very particular room? Who knows the stress that is passing through in being confined to that very place? Is enough to take people's life. But what is keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alive up to today? Nobody knows. Now, in where he is, the people that are heading him, they don't want him alive. Then what is preventing them from taking his life? We don't know. And you are not there. You have never been there. But his life is being preserved. What do you think that is doing it? You are not there, but your prayer is there. You are not there, but you are connecting with your spirit with his suffering, encouraging him, supporting him. That is something great. So please, If you are a novice or if you are not well informed, when we are speaking, pay attention so you will learn something. We are not
Mazi,
here to
thank you very much.
wait,
Thank
Mazi Patrick.
you.
Wait, Mazi Patrick. I know
Yes.
you are patient with this. Listen, we are not in this program or coming into BTV to broadcast for show up, because we know millions of people who are working seriously for the restoration of Biafra, for the movement of IPOB family, for the movement of this IPOB, that have never for once come to social media, are not even known, and nobody is giving them thanks, even as people that are media are receiving thanks. People will call and say, thank you for your good work. But there is people that you have never for once say thanks to, and they keep working to ensure the restoration of Biafra, and they are risking their life and their family. You must be aware of this. So our prayer is important. Now I see so many people who comes in the media to fight institutions that are bigger than them. They say religion. They want to fight religion. Some people say that our problem of Biafran is religion. Then these people who are fighting religion have nothing to replace, have no plan, have no arrangement, have nothing on the ground that they could use to counter the narrative of religion that they are trying to attack. But as little as they are, they wanted just to make noise around an institution that is bigger than them, who have been very helpful to society in development of societies. If you talk of missionaries, so many missionaries are the ones who brought the school and they brought the hospital that you are enjoying. They make their own sacrifice and they make their own offer. So there is so many things we need to learn. If we felt that we are forsaking the tradition and religions of our forefathers, the best way is to go back and revive it and give a proof that this pathway is more genuine, more articulative, and more better than what people have now as a religion. You cannot be talking about it empty stomach, empty mouth, without a proof to it. Then another thing is about people who are coming out to attack the leadership of IPOB in one way or the other, trying to analyze what they have no knowledge about, trying to talk what they have no understanding on how it works or how you operate. I will say that is the high ranks of a very high rank of ignorance. It's very, very important that people understand that the struggle for Biafra has faces. It has faces, and in every face, there is a tactics. In every phase for this struggle, there is a new strategies of approach. Mazi Patrick, I will stop here.
Yeah, Mazi, you've really taken a good time. We have our elder here, Mazi Aloy Ezeji, on the background, who I'm bringing forward. Hello, Mazi. Welcome to the program. Mazi, see as you are looking like 18-year-old. What is your secret? Hey, with this your yellow polo, you're looking, Mazi. In fact, I'm even looking older than you.
The glory of Elohim. Mana woko Elohim nke deli of Elohim abangwa. Mazi Solo.
Happy Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas from London to you there.
Thank you.
Thank you. Because people are doing Christmas there. We are not doing Christmas. We don't know anything called Christmas. Christmas don't know us.
We will keep speaking the language because it is
You
being
know,
used, it has
all
been
over.
used all over the world. Thank you.
Yeah. Mazi Pat, thank you for bringing me in.
You're welcome to the
You know,
program, Mazi.
and Biafrans, my lovely people all over the world, is your blood. Mazi Ezejimad. This is a special day again, for all of us to come together and rub minds together. Cara good. See somebody say yes, Mazi Ezejimad looks very young. These are people. You see this cara good. These are tough. You don't see them, but when you see people comment, on social media, you can really put them where they, good people. This Karagod is one of good people on social media, doing well, fighting off these demons, these enemies that have come to, destroy what our leader and all of us we have labored to build. They've all failed. Mazi Solo, somebody that talked about prayer or whatever. You see, you have to understand our people. You have to understand our people. The word of God say the things of God are what? They are spiritually discerned because it is a foolishness to the carnal mind. You understand? What our people don't know is the spiritual. They will tell you is the spiritual that controls the physical. But today, in our world, there are people don't know that this heavenly race is an individual race. I am running mine. You are the one now who said, "Oh man, you're looking so young, isn't it?" Mm-hmm. But this is a man of, five grown-up children, big men and women. I'm still looking young. What is, maybe you ask, the secret? The secret is also following the footsteps of my father and my forefathers. My dad died 125 years. All his life, he never, going to hospital was a lie. You give him poison, is blood tonic. Me also, you give me poison, is blood tonic to me. There are people who have experienced supernatural power of God on earth. And I'm one of them. It's not making mouth or whatever. The records are there. So, but those are the things. In the case of our leader, like that person who said prayer is not whatever, and you rightly answered him that you don't know what kept our leader alive for that 8 days. He was tortured. The intention was to kill him. But there was a providence, divine providence. I call it supernatural power of God was around him. There are people on earth. Guns cannot kill them. Even bomb cannot kill them. You give them poison, it can never kill them. You beat them to death. You confirm them dead. They are dead now. You go away, arranging how you want to come and, bury them. They will rise again. There are people like that on this earth. And our leader is one of them. So if anybody that is telling you there is no power in a prayer or there is no power in this, it's because that person is carnally minded. He has never tasted the things of the spirit.
No, but Bazi, one thing with our people is that they think that prayer requires when you have to go to church or when you have to go and consult your pastor. They forget that prayer can come in different forms. You can also pray in a traditional way, and everybody have their own way of communicating with their God spiritually. Mazi, before we proceed, I want us to read the last press release by Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor on the 21st of December 2021 when he went to visit our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. 21st is Tuesday. Just a moment. Tuesday, yes, just 4 days ago or 3 days ago when he went to visit our leader, and he penned down every discussion in details. And there are certain things that he said there. While we are reading this note, is to also look at how things have changed, possibly, or what the mind of our leader is in detention and what he's going through. Because in that uh, statement put out, there are certain things that he said as regards to the mind of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. We all know that Tuesday and Thursday is the day they go to visit our leader twice in a week. And Barrister Jaffor said, update on our routine visit to our indefatigable client, Oyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, at the DSS headquarters, Abuja, on the 20th. So 20th is on Monday, December 2021. We paid our routine visit to our untiring, unwavering, unrelenting, rock solid and noble client, Oyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, yesterday at the DSS detention facility at Abuja. The visit this time was spectacular and was greeted by an infectious air of camaraderie. Oyendu was particularly enthused by the visit and preferred to describe it as a surprise Christmas present. You may not understand the peculiarity of this visit and how significant it is, but in due course, I'm certain you will be in the best position to fully appreciate the wisdom that informed it. Suffice it to say that as the lead attorney of Oyendu, I took advantage of the visit to unveil a legal giant, a distinguished and an accomplished member of the inner bar, whom I have chosen to fortify our defense team. The learned senior counsel is an excellent and a consummate learned gentleman, distinguished in academics and in practice of law in our law court. The reason that informed this arrangement is my unflinching desire to throw in every weapon in our arsenal to ensure that Oyendu get the best at all times. This latest master stroke, evident in the Lego giant that has intervened, came to Oyendu as a big surprise. Although he was not oblivious of the arrangement to enlist the assistance and cooperation of a senior attorney, he did not know that I could get a senior attorney of the rarest breed, as he particularly delighted to welcome this legal giant. A consummate member of the inner bar, a legal Iroko, who has distinguished himself in practice of law. When we visited him yesterday, I must state here and now that the senior attorney involved has been my mentor over the years. He has worked from the sidelines in our legal team since 2016. He is a man imbued with profound intellect, a legal sophistry, an infectious sense of history, much like Oyendu, and of impeccable character. His brilliance radiates effortlessly. He is indeed an excellent advocate. The stage we have attained in court gymnastics involve Oyendu signpost and obsequious time at which to introduce the leading and the elder member of the inner bar to our defense team. Henceforth, he will lead our defense team in proceeding in court. Further, in the course of our interaction with Oyendu, the legal giant singled me out for commendation. He paid me a effusive compliment for my steadfastness, devotion, commitment, and fidelity to Oyendu. He also variously referred to instances to buttress his conclusion. Oyendu, with a smile on his face, nodded repeatedly in approval. I was particularly touched by these references, and it further fortified my firm resolution to the cause of Oyendu. I must state that the visit we paid to Oyendu yesterday was the best visit so far. Oyendu himself acknowledged this fact. Throughout the course of the visit, he continuously referred to it as a surprise Christmas present. Oyendu continued to express his profound gratitude to millions of teaming followers who have remained focused on the cause and who have operated within the guideline he has long established. He deeply appreciates the conduct of all those of his followers who have remained peaceful even in the face of intimidating odds. He encourages them not to despair or relent. As for those who have taken the wrong route of destroying Oyendu's legacies, Oyendu now regards such people as rebel or turncoats. He expressed his deep disappointment and resentment at their despicable deeds. This class of persons include those who desecrate his command and control policy. Oyendu is particularly irked at their conduct. Further, he could not hold back his anger at the activities of deviants to the cause whose main preoccupation is the perpetration of mischief that is targeted at setting back the gains that have been recorded thus far. Oyendu condemned the activities of such deviants completely. He regarded them as moles among his followers and assured them that their designs will soon catch up with them. Oyendu has also urged his followers to exercise caution and restraint in their undertakings. He harps on the need for his followers to be civil, show understanding, and remain focused on the cause, particularly in this trying period. At the meeting yesterday, we deliberated extensively on other issues, but such deliberation for tactical reasons are to remain private for now. I want to assure you, Muchineke, that our legal team is presently more fortified than ever to do battle in court, and God being on our side, victory is assured. I must hasten to declare to you that we are not relenting in our firm resolve to secure the release of other members who have been unjustly and lawfully incarcerated in various detention facilities of the Nigerian security agencies all over the country. Some of those persons include Adan Soka, Edara, and others who were recently abducted by lawless overzealous agents of the state. I assure you that in due course, we will effectively utilize the instrumentality of law to set them at liberty. The mere fact that we do not publicize our legal intervention in social media space does not mean that we are not taking concrete and effective steps to secure the release of all of those unjustly detained. I assure you that we have been taking effective steps and implementing concrete measures geared towards that. We have opted to desist from publicizing to you on legal exploit for certain salutary reasons. It has also become necessary that we show such restraint because of the presence of moles who have infiltrated and literally taken over the social media space. We are now being circumspect. Chineke, I must inform you that some members have been released recently. We have advised them to maintain some level of privacy in their interactions We will not relent in our avoid determination to ensure that every member of the IPOB in any detention facility in Nigeria is set at liberty within the shortest possible time. I assure you, Muchineke, that when expedient, I will keep you updated on every legal issue that may arise in the conduct of our defense of Oyendu. I will do so on our verified social media platforms. Be rest assured that God is on our side and that victory is ours. Thank you and remain blessed. Umuchineke. Signed, Ifeanyi Jofo, Esquare, Lead Counsel to Oyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu IPOB, 21st December 2021. Guys, we saw the long written press statement by the lead counsel, Barrister Ifeanyi Jofo, who have also been able to present a more sophisticated, well-respected advocate for our leader. Let's not forget that at some point, Jofo also have been accused of sellout and all that. Mazi Solomon, from what you've read so far, what is your observation?
Oh yeah, thank you very much for bringing me in at this point. We just have to take things one after the other. As to regard to the legal teams, he give assurance of their readiness to battle on the battlefield, because the battlefield now is on the court. That is where the battle has led the struggle of Biafra, and also the person of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all the activities that connected to his count charges are the activities within Biafran struggle. There is no one that happened outside Biafran struggle. So he there in that prison, in that cell, represents Biafra. So on the case of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is also the case of Biafran, the lawyers have shown their readiness. And that is what they need to do. They need to look at the lapses. They need to look at, the best strategies to adopt. Then they need to look at how they can take advantages also of the lapses of their opponents. And that is what is trying to ensure Biafra that they are on that course, that they are ready for whatever thing that's going to happen at the battlefield. This is an assurance from him. And I give kudos to him because he's a man, he knows what he's doing. But moving for what is most interested to us Biafran, to know on the cost of, 1 minute, my system is showing me low battery, sorry. Just a minute. Yes. So now, for what is more interesting for us, the Biafran, is the last time we heard from him, we heard from the legal team. It is all about the kind of treatment that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is receiving in the DSS dungeon. They raised alarm and they brought to our notice the suffering and the violations of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu fundamental human rights. So, and we presented this to the world. So we are now looking forward to see how these issues has been addressed. And in his report here, it shows clearly that the issue that was raised, a concern that was raised in their last visit to our leader about the violation of his fundamental human right, that the people in concern has actually started addressing some of those issues. Because one of it is that after sometimes they came to, to claim, they come to, what did they come to do? They come to claim that they did not participate in those allegations. They come to deny it. So showing that at this point in time that if I did not include it, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor did not include it in his present report, showing that they have begun to address it. And that is what we want to hear. We want to hear that our leader is receiving a fair treatment, that our leader is receiving justice, because that is what we are after at this very time. Do you understand? So, and that is also a very good news to us. Now also showing us the heart of our leaders as to regard to what is happening presently with some people who are agreeing and disagreeing, and trying to raise a dust or a kind of confusion in the movement of IPOP or in this very struggle. Now they presented the heart of our leader in this case, in this manner. So why they are presenting the heart of our leader there is that they wanted people to adjust. They want people to reason. They want people to rethink how harmful their actions, their attitudes, their words are to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and how it's adding to his suffering. That actually there is people who are enjoying their freedom, enjoying their good food, sleeping under AC, that are fleeting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is confined in a very tiny space, who is subjected under suffering. That there is people who are out there enjoying all their time and yet are fleeting pain to the mind and to the mentality of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So that is the reason for their for them presenting the mind of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as to regard to these moles that are fleeting injury to his mind. So therefore, people are given opportunity to rethink what they are doing, about what they are doing, their actions. People are given an opportunity to retreat, knowing that enjoying their freedom and their fleeting pains to our leader is not good enough. Okay, so he ended that very thing. He ended his press release by letting us to know that they have all it takes to forge ahead in that very case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So we are not losing hope of victory. We are not losing hope of breakthrough. That the sorrow may endure, or tears may endure all the night, but joy is coming in the morning.
Joy comes in the morning.
That at the end of this tunnel, there will be light, and the Biafrans will rejoice, and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will rejoin us again, and we will rejoice with him. That they are ready to make it to happen. So this is the things that I grabbed from the press release, and I will give time for my brother here also to comment before we come back, before I come back to analyze the actually activities, the current activities outside the outside that is happening in the media now, that could also be the reason why our leader is feeling all this pain. Thank you, Mazi Patrick.
Thank you very much. Mazi Ezeji, we saw like our lawyer said that Oyendu continued to express his profound gratitude to millions of his teaming followers who have remained focused on the cause and who have operated within the guidelines he has established. You see that line? That there is a guideline he has established.
Yes.
Yes, Mazi, go ahead.
And that guideline is CNC. That guideline is DOS. That guideline is for you and me. If you say you are a lover of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are a lover of freedom. This freedom we are talking about, the freedom for your own life, freedom for your own family, freedom for your own children. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for is for you and for me. So we owe him that duty, you know, to remain disciplined, to remain under that command, that DOS, that command and control he has put in place, that structure. Because people like us that know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his mindset, when some of the videos I've made in the past, I keep hammering it. You must understand the mindset of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu In my video, I think 23rd of September, I put it categorically clear that he is in that DSS dungeon. He is not, the only pain he is going through is the pain that is being inflicted on him by people like Simon Ekpa and all these moles in our midst. Right, 23rd of September, I made that video and posted it. So I know our leader too well, his mindset, because he will tell you, you can, insult him as a person, call him all sorts of names. But if you dare attack this command and control, this structure of IPOB, he will never on earth have anything to do with you. He will regard you as the lowest of the animal. If you are an insubordinate person, if you are somebody whom they tell you to do something, you are arguing, you bring your own personal selfish, reasons you don't want to do it, it means you are not out to fight for freedom. Our leader made it categorically clear that IPOB is a quasi-military organization. Quasi-military organization, meaning command and control, like in the military. If you are told to do something, just do it. Obey before complain. But today you see our people, because those people were sent by Nigerian government. They were paid to do what they are doing. I dare differ a bit with you, Mazi Solo, where you said perhaps the message there is for those people to have a rethink, to change. If you're expecting them to rethink or to change, is a big mistake you are making, because you have to understand there is a difference between somebody making a mistake and a calculated, planned attack. They are two different things. I can come now and be shouting Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. The way I'm dressed, everything about me is Biafra. But inside my heart is dirty, is demonic. And that hidden thing in my heart is what I'm trying to achieve in the struggle. So if I'm, calling our leader, this and that, he must come out, action, this and that and that and that. And secretly, I am sabotaging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by opening my mouth to attack the structure he has kept in place. It means I am attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu directly. When we say DOS is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is DOS. We know what we are talking about. Because the way he set up IPOB, to say that IPOB is indestructible, he knows why. People who follow the Bible or whatever, is the same principle that Jesus Christ used to build, his ministry when he was on earth. He will see, some fishermen, Peter, James, and John, sons of Zebedee. I say, hey, you there, follow me. Those people had platforms. Their platform is their, where they are doing their fishing. They had businesses. But a true disciple will do what? You leave whatever you are doing, you follow your master. But what are we seeing today? We are seeing self-acclaimed disciples who will come up and open their mouth and be attacking the structure their master have laid. So what type of disciple are you? And we've been waiting. We know, because our leader, because some of us, we listen to his broadcast. Some of us think we have learned nothing. He talks in parables. And when he talks in parables, you will understand and you'll be expecting something. So when that thing he has prophesied, when that thing arrives, it's left for us to dictate and say, hey, that's it. Our leader was right. This is what he said in his broadcast so time, and this is what is happening now. He prophesied all these things. That Nigerian government, they've brought out billions, paid people to do what? To infiltrate IPOB. He knew that this thing is going to happen. So but when it happened, it is left for you and me that claim we are really fighting for Biafra. We really want a Biafra whereby, discipline, law, and order will be, the guiding destiny of the society. But today you see people who claim they've been in Europe, in America. They've lived in a whatever. They are living in a civilized world. But ordinary, things, little things. Okay, sign this code of conduct. They say no, they won't sign. Okay, do this. No, they won't do it. Because they have interior motive, a demonic one. They have an agenda. If they are pure, somebody like me, now, please, Mazi Solomon, administer oath again on me. I can take it. After taking the one you've administered on me, Mazi Party, if you come out, administer another one on me. I will take it 1 million times. Because deep down inside my heart is pure. Deep down inside my heart is clean, fighting for the restoration of Biafra, for our people to have a good life. That's what we are fighting for. We've left Nigeria, some of us, so many years ago. We've been sojourning here and there, all over the whole world, scavenging, while our own land is left in ruins. We have children scattered all over the world. We want to go home with our children. Then God raised a savior for us. For now, the Jesus Christ that I can understand is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the one, the Jesus Christ that God sent to us to liberate us. If we claim that we are Jews, we come from the same tribe, say our great-grandfather or our descendant, we came from the lineage of God. Well, check that your Bible. It also says only when the last remnant are being, recovered. Who are those last remnant? We, the black race. And God has given us, a savior to come to deliver us. And yet that same savior, has been sold. How much were they paid to sell him? It's up to them. Some of them, they will eat that money, but for them and their generation, the spirit of Biafra, the spirit of people, millions that have died in this cause, will never allow them to inherit Biafra land. Them and their generation, that is where they belong. That is their reward. So
there is something you said. There is something you said I want to recall that is very, very important. You know that these days, everybody seems to be fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafran share these very programs. What we are going to discuss now is very, very important because we need what is happening to us as Biafran race or as an Igbo race, Southeastern race, and as Old Eastern region race, people who are located in that very area. What is happening to us in most of our struggle in life includes our nation. We are Republican by nature. We like to revolt. We like to argue. We like to fight. We don't respect. We don't most times. We don't, out of respect, refuse to talk to a constituted authority. We are bold anywhere to speak our mind and damn the consequences. And that is not also excluded in the struggle for Biafra, for what we are seeing now, where people felt I am self-sufficient, I am working for myself, I'm paying my rent, you are not paying my rent, you are not taking care of me, so I can say whatever I want to say and do things the way I wanted to do. So now, being controlled under a constituted authority, being bent into total discipline might be a bit alien, strange to us, because even if you go to Nigeria today, you must know that the 99% and a half of all the people who are in this struggle today are the product of Nigeria. What Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was trying to do is to rehabilitate those people who are our people that have been, that has the product of Nigeria in them. Then Nigeria, as you see today, you see that people don't queue up. People don't follow procedures. They like to go behind. They like to topple. Do you understand? Money exchanges hands in everything. Money buys everything. So, and there is no self-discipline. Most is not ordinary in our society. So, and it's playing a role in our struggle today also. Now, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is trying to recreate us as people, the gospel preachers. We said, when you come to Christ, you become a new creation. All things will pass away and all things will become new. So, with the old nature of being Nigeria bred, it's very, very impossible for you to fashion yourself under command and control. Where you will be subjected under total discipline. All your attitude and the work will be fashioned under discipline. Not what you want to do. No. But what the structure wants you to do.
Lay down rules.
That is a great university for somebody, is a great institution for somebody to go through that thing and be able to participate fully without the manifestation of their old nation, being breeded by Nigeria. Do you understand?
Mazi,
so this
let me tell you. You see, you are absolutely correct. I call it, our leader has been using spiritual broom to clean the minds, the brain of our people. It took him so many years, to study our people, to understand, what is it, the strategy, what is he going to use to make these people, be disciplined, to make these people start thinking right, start behaving normal. Because here, you cannot live in a Western world and then you say you are intelligent or you're smart or you are wise, and you know that this particular IPOB under Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, there is a structure and there is a lay down rule that every Dick and Harry, it doesn't matter. Once you want to join IPOB, your money, even if you're a billionaire, is irrelevant. Even if you're a professor, is irrelevant. Even if you're a keke driver, is irrelevant. Everybody is equal under the same law, under the same command and control, under the same discipline.
But the fact is that so many people did not understand it that way. They still wanted to showcase that Nigerian breed, that Nigerian attitude, double crossing, toppling people, stepping into people's toes, and all that.
Let me move on a bit, Mazi. There are suggestions I've made to DOS. And that suggestion I've made, I believe so strongly they are going to implement it. Because when they implement it, it will not only teach and discipline those people that they think, that maybe IPOB of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is an IPOB whereby you can, come and attach yourself, lie, swindle. They tell you, okay, do this. You don't do it. You try to conny your way, attach yourself. You are not a member of IPOB. You are not under oath. There is nothing about you, but you want to attach yourself to IPOB and be using the name of IPOB, to cause trouble, to kill our own people we have sworn to protect, to do so many evil, raise funds when you were told never to raise funds, when you are expelled from IPOB and there is a letter of your expulsion from this organization and you continue to use their name. I think DOS, they are working on it. And when all these people are being put in place, being taught what discipline is all about, because they are living in Western world. If there are people living in Nigeria that are doing all these things, then you will look at them and say, okay, the damage Nigeria has caused them maybe is so perpetual that our leader did everything, to clean their mind. But these ones, they thought they are more intelligent than our leader, than IPOB. They thought they are more wiser, or they are more, trickish, or whatever thing they think, when they are doing all these things, they imagine they want to achieve. But the end of it is that we are going to teach them, how to behave in a legal way. Because our people don't understand. In Western world, there are things you cannot do and go free. Impossible. Practically impossible. It's not about anybody can come on social media, rant, boast, to say all sorts of whatever they want to say. But there is a place that is going to bring you where you belong, because you are stupid. Ignorance of the law is not an excuse in the Western world. If I'm driving out from my house now, going to somewhere, and there is a traffic, like if it shows red, I will stop, even if there is no vehicle, 2 a.m. in the night. I'm not going to, zoom past like what they do in Nigeria. Because if I zoom past, well, by Monday or Tuesday, there is a letter in my house. And if I don't want to, if I say I'm not going to pay that thing, my license, even they will recall it and put a point, I even take it or send me to jail. So, but these are structures, these are laws, these are, a code of conduct you have to abide in for you to live what? A very peaceful life. If you don't obey those things, it means you're a criminal. You are disobeying law and order. You are disobeying constituted authority. And there is always a punishment anytime you disobey any constituted authority. It doesn't matter whatever you can come to say on social media, or to rant, or to claim, whether you know it all than the people who instituted this particular organization, than the people who have been working for this organization, built it because of that command and control, because of that particular structure. They've obeyed it. All the members obeyed it over the years. Anytime you touch that comma, C&C, you attack it. Our leader will hate you. Even he will never want to have anything to do with you on this planet Earth. Even if you beg to say, oh yeah, because he will tell you, you are lower than an animal. I can never deal with an animal. You should have known better. If you claim you're a lawyer, you're a doctor, you're this, you're that, you should know. It doesn't matter, because we are shouting Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. We are not disputing the fact that everybody is not a Biafran. Everybody is a Biafra. But the point is that IPOB is what? A freedom fighting organization, legally registered all over the world, paying their taxes, returning. 2 days ago, I went to to check whether the in company's house here in UK, to check for IPOB, the registration, whether they have done return of the the tax year. I just finished, tax return. I just finished my own. I just went into government website, to go and check, and saw, oh, it's already been filed. You understand me? So this is a something that is already constituted, a government, a organization, and then they have laws, they have rules that have been guiding them. Then you bring the Janjaweed character of jumping in. You want to be checkmating them, the people who own the business. You are not a member of the organization. You are not a registered person. You don't follow the rules and regulation. You are an outsider. Then, as being an outsider, you still want to tell them they are not.
There is something I want to comment. So you respond to that.
So it's weird sometimes. It's
yeah,
weird.
I want to comment this so that you can respond to that based on what you are trying to analyze here. So now, do you think that it is more necessary for people to be the member of IPOP before they can discuss or talk the issue that regard to IPOP? Do you think is necessary, according to what you are trying to analyze? Do you think it is more important for people to be the member of IPOP first before they can discuss the issue that regard to IPOP? Because as it is, IPOP is like a public servant to Biafrans. So IPOP are rendering service to Biafrans. They are like public servants. So do you think that somebody just need to be the member before he can talk about them? Or do you think that what IPOP is fighting against is people having an evil agenda against IPOP, that out of their evil, because out of the abundance of the heart, mouth speaketh, that what we are fighting against or talking against is not that people should not talk about IPOP while they are not members, but for evil to talk about IPOP with evil intention or approach the issue of IPOP with evil intention is what we are trying to point out. So I want you to put more in depth in your analysis as to regard to this.
Yeah, you see, we are not saying you should not discuss about IPOB. I'm here now. You are free to discuss about Amazon as a company. You are free to discuss about Sainsbury's. You are free to discuss about whatever organization or whatever you want to discuss about. But when you leave the mere fact of you are discussing about this organization, then you want to meddle into the affairs of that organization when you are not a member. You are breaking the law. You are trespassing. You are impersonating. When you go to use the name of that company or organization you are not a member of, to go and use it to raise funds, to solicit. They call it soliciting for public funds. And when you solicit for that public funds, it's given to you, you don't remit it to the coffers of that organization. That organization have every right. It doesn't matter to go to even a court. You don't need to invite those people to the court. You go to, if it's here in UK, you go to a high court or magistrate court and say you want a writ or restraint order or court injunction. You are going to write it by yourself. It's called bundle. People who are in law, they will tell you, you create the bundle and write it that you, so person, you are not a member of our organization, and you use the name of our organization, everything about all, to raise fund, so date, in the name of ESN, without authorization from HOD or DOS.
It's 419. It's 419 in Nigeria.
You see,
in Nigeria code.
Let's leave the Nigerian one, because the reason why I'm bringing it, because these people, they are in diaspora. They should have known better. In my last video I made some time ago, I used the case of Uchemefo to give some of these people some references. Uchemefo is a smart man. He's intelligent. If it's Uchemefo that is doing what these people are doing, even still trying to use ESN to raise fund, even me, I will understand it a bit. Because Uchemefo helped to build IPOB to the level it is before the demon entered him. His own, you can understand. But what you have to ask yourself, what has Simon Ekpa as a human being contributed in IPOB? What has Nelly Ofebu and all these women, they will tell you, oh, they brought $100,000. To hell with their $100,000. There are people who have given millions. They don't come out to come and attack the structure. They don't come out to come and attack the DOS. They don't come out to go and sabotage Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and sell him off in Kenya and turn around to start accusing innocent people falsely. They don't do that. They are underground. They are quiet because there is a structure.
Mazi, for me, Mazi, for me, I have never agreed that there is anybody that have been put an allegation on as to regard to who sell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I have never accepted that all the people that are being accused have anything to do with the selling of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, including them that are accusing others. I have not accepted it as an individual, because anybody who can convince us that what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu happened according to arrangement of some certain group of people must come with a clear evidence of how that transaction took place. It's either that one of them come to tell us how they do it, or somebody must have gone to make a proper investigation with a proven document to show that this exactly is what happens. And it can be verified, not just to come with a document, but a verifiable document. So I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a goose. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a package. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a cargo stuff that you can be hiding from custom, that you can be hiding from the public. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a public figure. Anybody can cite him anywhere. That is all I know. Anybody can cite Mazi Nnamdi Kanu anywhere. But if anybody believes that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sold to Nigerian or was betrayed by the arrangement of any group of people, anybody who is saying it must prove it beyond any reasonable doubt, because we are facing the public here. You know, we have seen so many people. I want to give you an idea. They are the leader of Ambazonians. They came to Nigeria and they are comprehended in Nigeria. Will you now be saying that the people who sold them out are the Ambazonians? You will be counting the name of Ambazonia, that they are the one who sold them out. They are being captured in Nigeria, and they said,
Mazi, let's see if Mazi Ezeji can respond. Then we'll return back, because there are something.
I will just cut it short. I will cut it short. I will cut it short because we are doing presentation here, you know.
Yeah.
So we must balance. We must balance the argument.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, Mazi, thank you. Respond.
Yeah. You see, there is a saying that in our language, Igbo, I will say it in English also, has onye soro ndị mmụọ gagbuo ndị gbuo mmadụ, o soro ndị mmadụ wee jee nkwamozu. You follow the spirits to go and kill, then you come to follow the humans to come for burial. Let me tell you, Mazi, me talking to you, yeah, there are informations I have in my phone. It's not only me that have that information. Let me tell you, you see DOS, they know every information from day one when our leader was registered from Kenya into Nigeria. There are information that are, you yourself, you know, is called classified intel. Yeah? There are ones that are meant for public consumption. And that's what DOS, they have done so well to put those classified information to themselves. And those classified information given to them by our leader through the solicitor. That first time they brought him to Nigeria. You see, some of you don't know the war, the level of attack, the level of fight, DOS. They've been fighting secretly. Some of you, if they come on Radio Biafra to announce to you people the level of the fight they have fought underground. These people, this group of people, these moles that we are sent by Nigerian government to do this job for them. It was not I say calculated, planned, executed destruction. Because DOS are not meant to be coming to Radio Biafra, to be talking like our leader. That is not what they are meant to do. They follow command and control to the letter. And any information they bring to Biafrans, take it. When they say from highest command, from our leader, they cannot come and say they have their own, thinking. Yes, there are maybe 200 or lots of members of DOS, but they will always go with our leader's decision every time. Do you know why? Because our leader is the one that God gave the mandate to restore Biafra in his hands, not no other person. There are things you and me might see from a different perspective, but our leader sees it from entirely a different perspective. And then he will instruct you to go and do this. But for you, you will be surprised. Say, but Onyendu, can't it be this way? There is a reason why he say go and do it this way. So there are people like some of us that we have operated in that level of spirituality that you go to bed, your angel will come and administer things to you in your dream, in your sleep, or like vision.
But
the next day, you go and do it. That instruction, the way you were told. So when they tell you this struggle is spiritual, people bastardizing it. Because our leader is the one who has the mantle.
Mazi, about the things of the spiritual or things you are seeing in the dream or vision, there is things you cannot prove in the court of law. And if you use what you see in the dream or what you see in the vision to accuse people, and you are not able to prove it in the course of law, it's as if you have not seen anything. So what we are talking about here, like what you mentioned, that there is some classified information that DOS have, but it's not made public. So it has not been proven. We can still say that it's subject to investigation. Okay? So as to be able to stand a moral ground of intellectuality, we must follow we must come up with some certain level of a balanced argument. Do you understand? That will be good enough for public consumption. If I come here and I say Kanunta sold his brother, they said, where is the evidence? I saw what is going on the media these days. The person you are mentioning his name, they said they gave him 50,000, and all the some group of people were jumping up, say, bring the evidence of the transaction. We need the evidence of the transaction. But they have accused people of worst accusation without an evidence, and they are being asked for evidence. They said they dream. They said the Elohim told them a worse accusation than that. Then they have not been able to provide. You see, so there is things that people cannot be able to prove. You know,
Mazi, you see, it's not about law court proving or no proving. I will state it here. Like I've stated it severally in different video I've done since our leader was kidnapped. Before me, I will come to say, you see this person, try and investigate this particular person. I've already taken time, spent time, quietly, spend good quality time to enter in the spirit, to understand what really took place before I can come to make a video. The video I made 23rd of September. Go and watch that video and listen to all.
Who sold our leader? Who sold our leader?
Come, listen. In that video, I mentioned, you see, Nelly Ofebu, Madam Oyibo, those women in America, Rabbi Charles, Simon Ekpa, is a organized criminal gang, international criminal gang, sponsored by Nigerian government. Now, you people are shocked now you are hearing how they wanted to hijack Radio Biafra, isn't it? Some of you now are shocked. Now, Peters, they've come to also voice out the type of attack they have gotten from the same people. So I ask you, what is it all about that our leader was kidnapped in Kenya? And these are the people who rented the apartment where our leader was living. These are the same people who have been transferring money to our leader in Kenya. These are the people who have been having daily contact, every second contact with our leader. All of a sudden, our leader disappeared from the radar. Now, within the 8 days, the 5th day, our leader was still held in captivity in Kenya. That Nelly Ofebu picked up phone to call Chinasa Nworu that Elohim Abba told her that there is demons in DOS, that DOS must be destroyed for them to go a different command. That Elohim told her to bring in Simon to be leading. Elohim told her. Chinasa Nworu said, "Who are you? What is all about?" She ran away. They tried it on the HOD. They crooked up lies. Nnenayanya is holding ESN money. Nnenayanya stolen money. Caroline Okorafo, our leader secretary, that is a kata like my own children, born, bred in America, never even visited Nigeria, had anything to do with Nigeria. Kanunta, even Barrister Jofo, all these people were mentioned by who?
Maz, I'll be coming there because Barrister Jofo too have been mentioned as.
Yes.
You know.
So, these are the listen, because you have to let us follow this sequentially for you to know. Now, the same people, what platform did they do that announcement? Simon Ekpa's platform, the first day. I personally, I sent Simon Ekpa messages more than 20-something times. I beg you, Simon Ekpa, cut off this woman, whoever that she is, dropping all these false allegations. Because I've already known that there are people, group of people that betrayed our leader. And people like us, we were waiting, even in expectation, for such people to manifest, for us to start picking them one by one. Now they manifested. So since our leader was rendition, the activities of these people, this group of moles, like our leader said, the moles inside us, the activities, is it in consonance with our freedom? Is it in consonance with the teachings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and DOS? And you, Mazi Solomon, Mazi Pat, we've been laboring for years. The activity, is it activity of making a mistake? And yet, the same people, our leader gave the order for them to be expelled from IPOB. Because that first message that came, DOS, we are working underground. So most of them, they don't even know what was going on until that information came. Then DOS started, because this thing they've been planning it for a long time. It's not today. Even when our leader was outside, there are information that is not everybody have access to some of those information. So it's not that our leader does not know what happened. He knows, and that information has been passed. You don't expect DOS to come on Radio Biafra and be mentioning is this one, is this one, is this one.
Mazi, you know, why we wanted to touch.
There are people we know what they are doing, and they were paid by Nigerian government. We understand their modus operandi. They attack Radio Biafra. They attack the finances. They attack this for the whole money, in Europe to be moved to them to America. They hit us so hard. And we know them. Today, the same people that tell you they are disciples of Mazen Namdekan, still calling Onyendu, action, bring out Onyendu, this and that, are still pumping attack on DOS, calling the whole coordinators of IPOB all over the world, to start attacking DOS, to disassociate themselves from IPOB. So which Mazen Namdekan are they fighting for? Which Biafran restoration are they fighting for? These are agents of darkness. You are there. They open their mouth to tell you Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and his family are evil because of it. Even the Biafra you and me are fighting, that is a slave name. They say now they are Idu. So what
Mazi, the fact is that people can say anything they want, but when it comes to proving it, then they are not. When they are not able to prove it, you discover that there must be something to happen for you to classify people as liars, as criminals, So when they are not able to prove what they have said with their mouth, then that is where they have become a liar. So they are free because we are still calling them.
You want me to give you proof now? Evidence.
No, Mazi, understand the proof that I'm talking about. Proving that somebody who said that Mazi, the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the enemy of Biafrans. So was she able to prove it? No. The people that say that Carolina, DOS, they all collide together to sell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have they been able to prove it? Or do you think that the intelligent people were not following up with the event? People who come to say all manner of things in the media, were they able to prove it? No. They are only getting fun because they know that they are playing to gallery. There is people, the gullible people, who are sharing them up and they are enjoying the time. But I want to tell you, there's something I said to Mazi Pat this very morning, and I have to repeat it here. Said, Mazi, have you ever seen people who finish building before they make foundation? I hope you build a house, Mazi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you first finish building house before foundation? Before making foundation?
Is always first. Now you left
foundation is first. Okay,
yeah.
Watch the people. Watch all these people who are floating in the media. What direction, what foundation, what structure did they have? Did they have to their pursuit or to their claim? What? Nothing. They are still hanging on IPOP because they want the crowd, they want the house before foundation, which is not possible. So they are actually planning to destroy themselves because the building is going to collapse on top of their head. That is certain. And that's what brought me to say, when they say something, did they prove it? They have not proven even single thing they have said. And I don't want us to join them in that very capacity. Anything said in this very platform, we will go ahead to prove it to people. And it's very, very important. Yes, I'm stopping here. I'm stopping now.
Yeah.
It's very, very important why we are discussing this is because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu included it in the report that Barrister brought out, that he's disappointed in the activities of some people. And that is why we are discussing it here. Thank you, Mazi. Go on.
There is a hang on, Pat. Let me read this. This one says his name is Wise Pat. His wife. Listen. Caroline Okoraf and Nenayanya stole $50,000 with Simon Ekpa's name, and Dr. Nelly audited it out of the public to see the two female criminals. And you certified illiterates are here spewing out shit. You see this? You understand me? You see this thing, this idiot that wrote now. You see what they do? It's called reverse psychology. When they commit crime, you catch them. That crime they committed, they will look for a way to twist it around, to use it to, the best defense is what? Attack. They will use it to put it on you. You understand me? Like this idiot that wrote this, Caroline Okoraf, and then Nayanya stole $50,000 with Simon Ekpa's name. You understand me?
From his bank account. from
This
where?
is
How?
Mazi Patrick. This is mere statement. Somebody just put the statement. See, people, we must know that we don't have control on the way people think, the way people want to say things, the way they want to write. But we are here.
Before I finish, can I prove to that Okoko that wrote that thing? I have documents, you see, in my phone, proving that this Simon Ekpa stole that 50,000. It was money given to him for him to do the app from Onyendu. He swindled that money. Now, that app, he did not build it. The money, return it. They didn't know that Simon Ekpa have been confronted severally for him to return that money. But he will come out in the public to tell them, hey, don't you see, if they say I am not close to Onyendu, how can he give me $50,000 or these or 5 million, you know, this and that, to tell some idiots like this, for them to turn it around. If I want to also prove to those idiots, I can even play the voice note, how they want to hijack Radio Biafra.
I think I have also had that audio of how they wanted to
and the reply of Rabbi Charles, they listen to. These are where we caught them. And with this, they are going to jail. With what I have in my phone here, they are jail bound because there is evidence of fraud with their mouth, with their text messages, communication they had. Is here. I have it in my phone. This is enough to put Rabbi Charles away for so many years in prison, to put Simon Ekpa away for so many years in prison. I have it here. Me, that is not a member of DOS or even a principal officer. I have it. But these idiots here, you see them, they were paid to come to make their image public, make their image look good online.
We cannot conclude that people are being paid. Most of the time, we must understand that most of our people do not even understand what they are doing.
My brother, we know the ones that are paid, but there are things we do secretly. You don't know. Patrick, listen, please.
Patrick,
you see, anytime I come on your platform, you see, anytime I'm online, anything that comes out of my mouth, yeah, I can back it up with things, evidence, information, things that I have access to concerning that thing. I don't come, I'm not a, do you see me on social media every day? No? Maybe I make videos.
Mazi, there is no doubt, because we've also seen people come out to confess that they received that they were paid, including
and you're telling me there is no evidence.
No.
But Mazi Patrick, in this discussion, there is level that I don't want us to descend to. Do you understand me? So the level I don't want us to descend to is because there is also so many accusations of people to our own leader that is being held in DSS dungeon, which people have not proven all these years. Okay? Even Lai Mohammed came out with his own propaganda. That is why Mazi said, we will destroy them with the truth. Anything I start is something that I will be sure that I will prove it beyond any reasonable doubt. Do you understand me? It's not half-baked truth. You prove every truth you are saying or you are dishing out, or else you will find yourself in the level of Nelly or Efebu.
For sure.
In the level of propagandists like Simon Ekpa. Do you understand? Sure. So that is the level I don't want us to descend to. I want us to be very, very objective. Anything about the 50,000 is still under investigation. Anybody who wanted to prove it should follow it up and gather every evidence around it before you can prove it. But coming to say, somebody say you give 50,000 and it end there, it's just a mere statement. Like the one who commented here, who actually says that we are fool, we are illiterate. Can she prove it?
No, but that you have to, because you have evidence of what you are saying. then it's your duty to
Mazi
give them
said that he has
that
evidence.
order.
Mazi said that he
and
has
that is
There are
evidence.
ones
I would
that
like
they
him
have
to
been
come.
brainwashed.
That means
You understand me?
we
you put them back.
need to plan the program. We need to
Yeah.
plan the program. Use whatever you have evidence to prove. Then you bring the evidence. Do you understand? Forward,
My brother,
and when we come to the program,
the
you will
one
be able
of
to
the one of Radio Biafra. I sent the information to Ike Peters.
That one is very clear. I'm meaning, apart from that very one, in your comment, you said that that the people that are accusing DOS, they are the one who sold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And you are able to, I'm coming. You are able to make your point by connecting the dots based on their activities. They can also be what the English people call coincident. Somebody can be doing something and coincidentally resembling something else. Mazi, I want you to understand my own point.
Handling that issue.
I don't want us to give justification to their action. Who will just come to media by me saying they dream, they put accusation on people. And we will also come here and we say we dream, we put accusation on people. No, we need to face them with superior argument. That is the point I'm making.
I understand. I understand the point.
We say, listen, everything we say, we have evidence to everything we say. We don't just come. We don't do propaganda. We don't do. I tell you, I said there are what you call classified information given to DOS. Those classified information is not meant for public consumption. They will never say nothing. But whatever information that is coming out from our leader, the one that is being revealed on social media, is left for you to know. If our leader comes out, whom he is going to embrace and say, oh, you have done well. And the ones he will not want to have anything to do with on earth. You understand?
Now,
in the past, things like this have happened in the past.
Mazi, we see also in the statement of the lawyer where he said that I was hastening to declare to you that we are not relenting in our affair resolve to secure the release of other members who have been unjustly and unlawfully incarcerated in various detention facilities of Nigerian security agencies all over the country. Some of those persons, including Adan Soka, Idara, and others who were recently abducted by the lawless and overzealous agent of the state. We saw some young people, young Biafrans being abducted recently, like Adan Soka, Kasiem Obi. Is there any way these young people are a threat to the Nigerian state? Mazi.
Well, they are not a threat to Nigerian state. They threat their eyes because they are members of IPOB and they are outspoken. You understand me? They arrest them at the end of it. Our solicitors will do the needful for them to be released. They collect money. You know, Nigerian government indirectly is using IPOB, you know, Biafrans to make money from all angles. When those people are going to be released now or bailed now, we are going to pay. And it's not a small amount of money to bail them.
So you mean that now arresting IPOB member is a kind of revenue collection?
It's a revenue collection. It's a come. Listen, these people are there. They've attacked us in every area. They arrest IPOB members, somebody like all these girls now, the people you mentioned their name now. They are outspoken people. They arrest them because they know, oh, these ones are outspoken. You know, they will go and take them in. And before they are being released, money is going to exchange hands. But if they don't go and release them with empty hands, Nigerian government, they have a bare bond or whatever, put a particular amount, and is being paid before they are released.
Even when they know that they don't have any case against them.
Yes, is there any IPOB member in the history of Nigeria since this agitation started Have any Nigerian court prosecuted a single member of IPOB? The answer is no. The answer is no. But they keep arresting us, throwing us in jail, locking our people up, abducting them, killing them, harvesting their organ, doing so many what, just because we are shouting for referendum. Our leader now being kidnapped. What crime did our leader commit? Nothing.
Now, Mazi Solomon, what is your take on the abduction of Adansuka, who was coming from Enugu, by the way? I've seen some newspapers saying that she lives abroad and all that, which is not true. She lives in Lagos. She went to visit her family in Enugu, and on her way back, she used the local flight, landed at the international at Murtala Mohammed, where she was abducted. And we also had in recent time that some people have been stationed in those airports to be pointing fingers at possible IPOB members who are possibly coming from abroad or using local flight from one place to another. Mazi Solomon.
This is the reason why we need to be thinking ahead. This is the reason why we need to put our thinking cap all the time. These are strategies. They are trying everything to intimidate us into submission. They are trying everything to stop the Biafran agitation, to shut down the voice of the voiceless. That is the strategy they are mounting, to make sure you are not speaking, to make sure nobody is acting on your behalf, to make sure anybody that rises to speak on your behalf is being humiliated, so that another person will not come out. So people will hear about the arrest of Adansuka, they will start denouncing the IPOB. They will start living in fear. So no one will want to come out. That is why you will call for revolution, you will call for this. People will not like to come out because they have been intimidated into fear. So that is a strategy that they are using. And this is the reason why we'll be more strategic in our actions. We will know that there is nobody to defend us. Our defense is in our hand. If you are making a move, let it be a well-calculated move. Let your antenna be up, that people are monitoring you. Don't just be walking as an ordinary person or anything you can do to defend yourself from the strategy of the enemies who has determined to intimidate you. You do that. We need to put our thinking cap. We need to know where is safe for us. That is why the day Mazi Chike Doziem announces the suspension of sit at home before the election, he said, make your judgment wisely. Where do you think you will be safe? We have suspended sit at home, but make your judgment. Where do you think you should be safe? If you have a thinking cap, you should know that you should be more safe in sitting at your home than being outside to face Nigerian arrangement of killing Biafrans. So now all these our young men they are arresting is the same thing they are doing to everybody to shut us down. They want to shut down the social media. They want to close the internet. All these things are the strategy they are using for intimidation. And that is what will bring me into saying, do we actually understand what is the freedom fighting? Because freedom fighting is mounting a resistance to mounting a resistance to a government or organizations that are actually persecuting the people. So mounting a resistance. So we IPOP, we are resisting Nigerian government. So they are coming up with their own strategies of resisting our resistance. So what we should be conscious of is this. What are the level of resistance? What are the level of resistance we are putting to what Nigerian government have on the ground? People are being pointed at international airport.
we broadcast it for the knowledge, for people to think, reason, plan your way very well. And still somebody will wear this cap that my brother wear now and come down in international airport, Lagos. Somebody will still wear the kind of shirt that he wears now that show Biafra. And when that person is being held, you will not disappear, because we thought that person who wanted to face such resistance from the persecuting government that is persecuting him, should be able to have what it takes to resist them if they come directly in picking him up or in kidnapping him. So if I should wear this thing that Mazi wear here, Mazi Ezeji wear here, to land in international airport, Lagos, I should be able to have what will make me that when they touch me, I will disappear. Because you should know that it is your resistance that makes you a freedom fighter. If you cannot resist their pressure, that means you are being overwhelmed. You are no more a fighter anymore. You are a captured individual. So our people should be able to make sure that there was a time during the answers, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was announcing in Radio Biafra, see, if you are youth, Baba no fear, escape, change your direction, change your location. People, did they do it? They are still sitting down there and they are being picked and killed like a chicken. That means we are not thinking. So what I wanted to say is this: Nigeria, we are mounting resistance to Nigerian government to grant us referendum for us to have independent nation of Biafra. So at the same time, they are mounting resistance against our resistance. So that is why we have to be up to date. So many people who come to media, they want to repeat most of the activities, IPOP, like people now who are calling Mazi Ezeji. Please give me this one moment. I want to deliver a very important message. Now, people who are calling, they want to repeat what IPOP were doing in 2014, in 2015, in 2016. Come to the street. Come, everybody, come out to the street. Stop paying revenue and all that. They ask themselves question: Is IPOP who they are in 2014 and who they are in 2016? Is it who they are today?
No.
Now today, in 2014-16, we come to the street. There is no label like them themselves having a letter that we are a terrorist group. What did that mean? It means that they have labeled you to death. They have condemned you without court, without any court judgment. Shoot aside. So now, if you are bringing people on the street to resist Nigerian government, what are you actually doing? You are asking them to kill them.
Yeah.
And the same people, Mazi, the funniest thing is that the same people who are saying come to the street will still be the one to turn around and blame the leadership for bringing
that's
people.
That's where I want to come to, because there is some of them, these autopiloters. This one wrote OCOD Friday, DOS have to take action, but they are not. Shameless people. You see how they rule. You understand me? Action, action, action. Now, if you ask this demon now, what is the action you want them to take? They will tell you, oh, sit at home. Why did they cancel sit at home? Oh, why did they cancel sit at home? And you ask them, is sit at home going to release our leader? Is sit at home going to give us Biafra? They will tell you, oh, it's going to, add pressure on Nigerian government for them to release our leader. Like Mazi Solomon, you rightly said, the agitation has gotten to a different level. 2 levels. Is 1, political level and spiritual level. The spiritual level is the area we talked about early, praying. When our leader say pray for him, take time, pray for him. The spiritual side of it, you have done it. Now, the political side of it is being handled by DOS. They are the one running the show for our leader to come out. You and me, we can rant from here on Facebook, on social media, from now till eternity. Oh, DOS, do something. Oh, DOS, give action. Oh, DOS, give order. You are wasting your time. You know why? Because in the past, those people that are shouting DOS, give order. When DOS gave order, sit at home, they were against it. DOS cancelled it. They were against it. So now DOS say, okay, we will do whatever we need to do quietly, privately, whatever we want to give to you people to hear outside, you hear. But as long as IPOB as a body is concerned, we are intact. We are even stronger than before.
Yes, Mazi, the question you will be asking them, where are they when we closed down Hay Bridge in 2015? Where we are being slaughtered. We are being slaughtered like a goat. Where are they when we close Mpo? We are being slaughtered as a Mazi. There is a lot. And again, the question you need to throw to them today is, Mazi, how did the DOS arrive to the decision of sit at home on Monday?
In the first place,
is because they have gone through all the options we have. Coming to the street, the number one thing that should be choose in the condition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to bring everybody in the street, close every street down. They have weighed that option, and they see the outcome of that option when we are not labeled, when they have not called us terrorists.
Not labeled us,
when they have not labeled us, we see the outcome. Now that they have labeled us and they are waiting for us to make a wrong mistake, make a mistake. Imagine how disastrous it could be.
It will be, they will massacre us in,
now,
millions.
They are the same people now who are crying. They are massacring us. They are arresting us. DOS are doing nothing. Then how much more when DOS, we said, Biafran come to the street, block all the streets.
Mazi, before I miss this one, the same people, the same people, mind you, they formed fake ESN to go and take the action. They were saying DOS, we are not able to take action. They went and formed the fake ESN. And those fake ESN, they have seen the action they are taking in Biafra land to extort money from our people, to kill our own people, to write letters to them. If they don't give them money, they are going to come and burn their houses. That's the ESN they created. Why they are running around is because some of those people that we are caught, those they are fake ESN, they confessed, calling their names that they are the ones sending money to them, sponsoring them. That's why I'm telling you, there are things that is going to happen, and I know DOS, they are serious. They are working. When they will, what they are cooking, when they will serve them this food, none of them. You see all these ones writing rubbish here on this program, like will come now. Mark my word, today, none of them will even come to write anything against DOS, against IPOB. Because those people that they fed, they were paid to do all those things. They will also be on their own. You understand me?
Mazi Solomon, I remember that before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinarily rendition to Kenya, he faced a lot of attack. People were castigating him, calling him all sorts of names. Why have suddenly he's no longer a bad person? Mazi Solomon. Why suddenly he's no longer, nobody is attacking him again?
No, Mazi, they are still diplomatically arranging against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah.
The bigger attack for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is on the way. Is on the way. Let him come out. Do you know now that campaigning in his name, everybody is fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now?
Yeah.
And the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, being a disciplined man, when it comes, he will shock those people who were not disciplined enough to maintain a standard, a rule, a conduct. He will shut them down. And when he shut them down, they will go wild. They say, look at him. We are fighting for him. We are struggling for him. And now he's ungrateful and this and that. These are where the bigger attack will begin to come to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It has happened before. Do you understand? And we are expecting it to happen. But let me give you a shock. Let me give you a shock. Regarding the present time that we are in right now, people must understand one thing, one singular thing. And that thing that I want people to understand from what I'm going to comment here is the whole people that you see today that are calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are only doing that based on the trending news.
Yeah. To get followers.
The trending news is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being extraordinary renditions. There is no other news that can gather people in the media to be listening to you, that you can easily throw out there now, that can be listening to you. You have followers, except if you are highly talented with one thing or the other that could make people to follow you. But anyhow, in any level, in any language, you just started calling in Nnamdi Kanu, release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then you begin to have a followers. So what you are seeing happening now is this. People are just doing it to build their personal page, make their personal money. Some people wanted fame, some people wanted to grab power through it. That is what is happening. The release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we shun them out. We make them to change their style of business. Do you understand? Because it will no more be trending. It will be something more. But as to regard to the struggle of Biafra, right now, the pillars that will carry us to into the freedom is being formed by what is happening right now. There is people who at this very moment have every reason to give up, but they are not giving up. So succeeding this very moment will help these individuals to march us into freedom. So it's also a preparation of the future event. What is happening right now is a preparation of future event that will grant more boldness, more strength to those people that will stand to the end of restoration of Biafra.
So let's take a caller. He has been trying to reach us for a very long time.
Take a caller.
Before we come back, hello caller, good evening.
Welcome Mazi, good evening, good morning from here. I can say so.
Yeah, good morning. It's already midnight. Welcome to the program.
Yes.
Your name and where you're coming from, please.
Thank you, my brother. The program is so interesting. This is why I'm still awake till this time to watch what you guys are trying to educate our people. Before I proceed, this is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria, and guys are trying to analyze Solomon was trying to also on his own side of argument
isn't it?
I need to just I think there is a little
on the line, isn't it?
No, there is a little I think just hold on a moment and we'll be back. Just okay, so I think we're back. So Mazi, can you hear me? Okay, go ahead. I'll make your comment.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Mazi, am I coming out now?
Go ahead.
Okay, my beloved brother Mazi Patrick, and thank you so much once again. Mazi Solomon and Mazi Ezeji, you guys are so wonderful, and this is why we are IPOPians, well intelligent ones at large. We try to view things try to analyze it, and also get a point. This is why Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, anywhere he is today, is proud of all of us. Those old IPOB. When Mazin Nnamdi Kanu told the enemies that before you destroy this struggle, it's going to take you 130 to 50 years.
Because
he knows
that there will be an attempt.
Yes. Yes. And in any struggle, when you don't find such thing that is happening right now, that means it's a child's play. It's not a struggle. So what is happening today in IPOB is making us more stronger, and is trying to, it's like sowing a seed.
Bringing out the best.
After sowing the seed,
bringing out the best.
Ties also grow together with the weeds. So at the time of harvest, we have to separate them. So before Biafra will come, we are trying to separate the people that is going to give us problem when Biafra will come. This is what Biafra is trying to do right now in our midst. Some of us, yes, we feel so bad. We don't like what is happening as a human being. Sometimes I see it also just as our brother Mazi, what's his name again? I tried to forget the one with Biafra cap.
Mazi Ezeji.
The way he also said, the spiritual realm of this struggle is where we have to focus so much right now. Just as we started the 100 with the Psalm from the Psalm 1 to 150, we finished. There are people that job every day in IPOB, including me and my family. There's no day we pray we don't put Mazin Nnamdi Kanu in prayer, because the spiritual part of this struggle is very, very important, because the enemies, this type of enemy we have right now, is one of the most sophisticated weapon that Nigerian government have gathered for themselves. And Dave Omar, he said it with all assurance that is going to build a government inside IPOB.
Yes.
So in essence, who is these people?
Yeah.
This government is talking about who is these people?
He didn't say government. He said he's going to build a parallel
government.
IPOB.
Yeah.
He just said yes. It's also like a government too.
Yeah, that's
because if you watch it, if you watch what is happening right now, you will see that these people, you know, the funny thing, Mazi, when they are doing this thing, and they know if they come to not to use the name of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, they will fall completely.
Yeah.
So all they are doing, you know, when Mazi Temofo wanted to make his own rubbish, I really praise him. He's a man of his caliber, because he went out without the name of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and people see him who he is. Even I respect him more than these people right now, because the truth is that when they gather and make this wonderful meeting, how they are going to bring IPOB down and change everything, immediately Mazi has been kidnapped. Yeah. What they find out is that if we go without the name of this man, then we capture us so fast and we won't make a head-to-head.
That's true.
Yeah. This is why when they talk, when they lie, if they view the emotion of the people, they will say, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu must be released. We will do everything to make sure he's released, to calm the tension, to calm the nerves of these people that are really being brainwashed with that. So, and he asked them, what are we doing? Do you know the one funny thing that this guy stood before Biafrans all over the world, asking us, what have we done to bring Biafra? Asking TOS, asking all of us that have been in this struggle since some of us are 20. I came into this struggle in 2015. That I've been in protest and paying my dues, and I pay my legal. Everything I do it with all my family is in this struggle. I am in the rain and the winter, in everything, in any protest they call, together with all our people all over the world. And somebody, Biafran today, these people are talking about, they came in 2019, but because of COVID, they carry coronavirus came into IPOB. Is it not people that make IPOB what it is today before they came in? And they are asking us, what have we done? Mazi, it shall never be well with these people. When we say we have proof, because our brother was saying something here, when he said that immediately this thing happened, they begin to accuse everybody to put this thing in the hands of the Mazi, Caroline, and at the end of the day, Mazi,
even at some point, they told Biafrans to stop contributing. Because somebody, because they needed, that is to, they targeted the account. At some point, they told Biafrans to stop listening to Radio Biafra. These are the things that Nigerian government have been working towards over the years.
That they have
to bring IPOB account down, to bring Radio Biafra down. They said that IPOB leadership is corrupt. So people, and you know that the moment you talk about corruption in a system, you buy into the sentiment of the people, and they understand that very well. Yesterday, I made a post on my page when I narrated the story, the history our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us about Othman Danfodio.
Very beautiful.
Othman Danfodio came into Hausa land with the Quran in his hand, with Elohim in his mouth. That Elohim sent him to deliver the people of Hausa, the Habe people of Hausa, from their leaders, that their leaders are corrupt. And he, just like they are calling all the coordinators all over the world to rise up, that was how Othman Danfodio called all Hausa coordinators all over the world to rise against Hausa leaders. And they rose, all the Hausa peasants rose against their leadership, killed all of them, and Othman Danfodio took over. And today, Hausa people have become slaves. And when that happened, what they did was they now changed the name from Hausa to Hausa Fulani, just like they have introduced Biafra Idu. You know, just so a similar chess is being played out. You know, but when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us, bring your pen and paper, a lot of people didn't even come with their brain. No. A lot of, I wouldn't say a lot, because a lot came with just few. It was few that didn't come with their brain. You know, so but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already given us the template of what is to happen. It takes you to now sit back and put the dots together and understand that the story is history of how Othman Danfodio overthrew and take over Hausa land is the same thing that
Mazi Patrick, let me conclude by saying this. This mad woman that is ranting today, do you know even people have forgotten that this woman was only made to be IPOB what's it called again in English? To take care mainly of but that I don't know, I have forgotten what they gave him in IPOB, what Mazi made him in IPOB. This to account IPOB account
yes, we have a caller. We have another caller, so that will not take much of your time.
Mazi.
Yes,
okay,
we have to let you go now.
Thank you
so much. Thank you very
Mazi.
much. We have to let you go now.
Thank you.
Yes, we have to let you go so the other callers can come in. Okay, let this caller. There was a caller on the line. Can you please call? In fact, our discussion, this letter have taken all our time. The letter by Barrister Joffo, we were supposed to discuss other issues. We spent over 2 hours, 14 minutes, but it's still okay. The reason we are here is to talk about the trending issues, and this is one of the trending issues. We need to also examine the mind of our leader presently, what is going through in DSS custody, and the most important thing is that the Barrister Johor have been able to also create a very formidable legal team that can stand, with him to, defend our leader and bring him out of detention. Mazi Ezeji, we saw the kind of confusion that came as soon as our leader was, kidnapped. I think that we are now beginning to see clearer and better as time goes by, because it was a whole lot of confusion. It was a whole lot of accusations left, right, and center uncontrollably. And today, a new name has been imposed on Biafran people, telling you that, was it the initial intention to change the name of Biafra? And now the new trend now is that until they accept to do, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will never be free. Is it not funny to you? Yes.
I'm coming out. It's re-echoing, isn't it?
No, it's not re-echoing. Go ahead.
Okay. So, I've said it. Me, and there are other Biafrans also, in thousands or even in millions, that we were waiting for those demons to manifest. You understand me? Am I coming out clear?
You are coming out very, very clear.
Okay. So we were waiting. Our leader has given the prophecies. We've gotten the information he has given, even before he was kidnapped. Now, when he was kidnapped, we also took time to follow the events sequentially. As we gatekeepers outside, we are following sequentially. DOS also, they are doing their job. People, we are doing their job secretly. Now, these people, we are being followed sequentially. We, gatekeepers, cannot be wrong if what we have concluded is also the same thing DOS that are working inside intelligently, that have contact with these people on daily basis, because there were things we've already said. DOS never made it public, but we have been able to decode some information that our leader gave out, because if you understand our leader in social situation, this is his mindset, this is how he thinks, and this is how he acts and he deals with issue. So it gives you an edge to understand, okay, these moles inside, how many are they? Because we were waiting, even we are waiting for more of them to be coming out. That's why we are grateful that, not that our leader was kidnapped and almost being killed, but because of these things that happened, we are able to know who is who. Because if this didn't happen, my brother, they will still pitch around us. Even the damage they are going to cause will be
higher. Let's see. We have another caller. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Good evening.
Yeah. Hello, Patrick.
Yes.
Can I Mazi Solomon? Can I Mazi Ezeji? Okay, is Nabo.
Okay.
Well, I only want to speak about two things. I don't know how to paint issues. The reason why these people, gain effort or spray like a wind fire so fast. But I thank God today we have been able to contain them, and we are fighting them, and they are falling apart. They are able to get one of us, one of our grassroots guy. I'm talking about as the health, President Darlington. I thank God now he is able to realize his mistake. I thank God. That's why they got that guy, and that guy, they started their fire from there, and the thing spread all over. But thank God for now, he gets himself. I know he's being used by this evil planner. Now, the second thing I want to say again is I know you are in Italy. I want to talk about this guy, Unity, BIAFRA Unity. You know, it's like the guy is trying to play panky. But in IPOB, we don't do panky. He's trying to do similar thing that Ikenga do that time, and we're able to cut off his hand and he come back to his senses. You know, if he go through his profile, that BIAFRA Unity, if you go through his profile this month alone, he haven't shared any one single Radio Biafra program, except on 14th. Maazi Chinasa Molu is here. But if you go to we see Simon Eba, he's sharing his program. It's even your program. I haven't seen it in his post. He haven't shared it. And he called himself an IPOB member. And maybe he's a principal officer in Italy there. You people should look in towards
to be frank with you, a lot of people, a lot of principal officers are going to be taken out of IPOB eventually. Not just only in Italy, but all over the world. That I can assure you, the Directorate of State are working, because it is time we put people where they should belong.
We start cleaning our house.
If you are not,
we start cleaning our house.
And we want to encourage people to move to that direction they want to go. You cannot be here and be there at the same time.
It's impossible.
It's not possible. And we've also found out that 90% of the people that are creating problems on social media, creating issues, are not even really IPOB members. And we know that there are some IPOB members who have, who didn't come with their pen and paper when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting. They didn't come with their brain even. So, and when you see the activities today, you will see it that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting, they never even came with their brain. So now is the time for us. We've been able to identify those who didn't come with their brain. And I can tell you that it is left for the IPOB leadership, the IPOB national coordinator have a job to do. The zonal coordinator, where the young man is resident, have a job to do. And anybody who does not believe in IPOB as it is today and the leadership have the right, it is within their right to shift ground and live. We don't even need much people right now in IPOB. They can move and form their own, just like Dave Umahi said, a parallel IPOB. Then let's battle it and see who gets to the end of the journey at the end of the day. Mazi Solomon, do you have anything to say? Thank you, Kola, for that contribution.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi Patrick. We have a lot to say as to regard to this, but we must move forward a bit, because we are going to almost spending 2.5 hours here. These are the current affairs, and we are actually trying to bring up to people as to regard to the distractions that people are facing on the media. People coming with the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, coming with the name that they are fighting for release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. At the same time, they are trying to destroy the only instrument put together by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the only one existing in the Biafran land. There is so many things that people have tried to put together in Biafran land as to regards to the agitation of Biafran, but have not been, fortified the way the structure of IPOB has been fortified. Then the only one thing we have right now as an Igbo race, as a Biafran, as an old Eastern region, now they are trying to smash, to destroy, to make people look down on the constituted authority that have been carrying us in their shoulder. And I say that is a wrong move. And now, coming to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, the lawyer given the statement, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already, why he's in the prison, his mindset is that he has already started regarding some people as a mole. Now, what you have to ask yourself, are you the one that why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the prison now? He's already regarding you as a mole in the IPOP. He's already regarding you as somebody who is working against the restoration of Biafra while he is in the prison right now. Because this is his mindset. We are trying to dissect his mindset to the public here. His mindset has already been that some people are working contrarily. Some people are working contrarily. And some people has been online with already laid down principles and the standard. So, okay, because right where he is right now in the cell, he hasn't come out. But some people has been regarded as a mole. Some people has been regarded as people who are working contrarily. Then are you those ones that are working contrarily that is in his mindset right now? So that's what you are going to ask yourself. Or are you those ones that he's regarding as people who has been following order, who has been working according to the standard that he left? So that is what we need to understand at this very moment. And then coming to most of the people who are in IPOP, I've said it time without number, even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out. I said the biggest saboteurs we have is not those ones that are floating themselves. That is when, well, what is that guy in where is that guy?
In Turkey.
In Turkey. People are calling him Sabo, we will kill you. I say to them, these are small Sabo. These are what the Bible calls elementary spirit. The main bigger spirit, which are principalities and powers, they are in IPOP and they are playing within the corridor of power. They are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's friend, very close. They speak often. I say they are the biggest. That Biafrans should put their eyes on the ground and they fish them out before they start causing the damages. And what is happening today? It's not long I make that program as a Patrick, which M4 come out. It's not long I make that program. So many people, after the NSAS, they come out. It's not long I make that program. Now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being kidnapped. Who are those ones now that are being used? Who are those ones now that are trying to create chaos, that are trying to create confusions? Are they not those ones in the corridor of power? Do you think that Simon Ekpa is having the boldness to come and they open? Who born him? I told you this very morning that most of them are very lucky because I wasn't feeling well this time around. Do you understand me? To be coming with program because I need to analyze all these people. Then you will understand where they are coming from based on their temperament. And I tell you, and I give you dictionary, and I will give you book to go and read. If you read and what I explain to you is not these people character, then I will be here and I will predict Simon Ekpa in the next 10 years. And I will tell you what he will be doing in the next 10 years. Then if he's lie, you come back to me. I will predict to you what Nelly Ofwebu will be doing in the next 10 years. And in the next 10 years, it's the same. Because as I am now, I looked at people based on the knowledge, scientific knowledge that are being pieced together. You can predict people in the next 20 years. Because this is their character. This is the chemistry reacting in their body. They cannot grow above it. So what is happening right now is still the same people that are in the corridor of power, people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go to their house, people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sit on the dining and eat food with them, people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu enter the same car with, people that drove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people that pay his ticket, people, they are these same people who are actually, as Jesus said, he that dip hands with me in one cup, that dip his bread in one cup with me, he's going to betray me. The same those people are betraying. Now we have one house for one family. We have one IPOP. If there's anything you find that is wrong in IPOP, you should know that why we are all here is to fix whatever that is wrong together. To fix it is not to use it as an advantage of bringing down destruction. because there is no house, there's no organization that you will go now today, you will not find lapses. Tell me that organization and we will bring out their story. Every movement where 2 or 3 gathered, everywhere you see people gather, devil will also gather. In heaven, when the children of God gathered, according to history, they say that devil also come, and they come with complaint for Job, you know. So anywhere you see people gather, there is different characters, there are different reactions. You must know that it is different chemistry, different chemical that are reacting whenever you see people gather. There is somebody you will just see. He has not talked to you, you don't know him, but you will just start feel like zero feeling for that very person. There's people you will see, they haven't seen you, you haven't met you, they haven't talked to you, they haven't done you anything, but you hate them with that reason. It's a chemical reaction. Do you understand? There's something about those individuals, something about those people, and you can hardly clash with those people. And there's people you cannot work with, there's people you cannot agree with. But when you have a common goal, you will know that you are not doing anything for the interest of person you hate or for the interest of person you don't hate. You are doing everything based on the interest of the goal that you want, collective goal that you want to achieve. And this is how to move organization forward. That when you come to face organization, you have to leave your differences. You have to separate your differences and put it aside and face the common goal, collective goal that everybody is facing. So therefore, you will understand that the people who are failing and disappointing right now to continue to build IPOP to be strong are those people who were on the corridor of power, who are friends to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And thank God for this very moment, because right now in the mindset of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they are regarded as mold. They are regarded as people who are working contract, even while he's still in the prison. Thank you, Mazi Patrick.
We have a caller. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program.
Good morning from here, Mazi Patrick.
You're welcome to the program. Can you please introduce yourself and where you're calling from?
My name is Chukunan, so I'm calling from Malaysia.
Chukunan, so welcome to the program.
Thank you. This is my first caller. I want to applaud you guys for what you people are doing. Can you just imagine, like, I don't even know how I came across these people on my Facebook today, and I heard Mr. AKA ESN telling our gullible people that he has contact with North Koreans. That he has made contact with North Korea, and people were there applauding this man. And now he is insinuating that he's working with Dr. Cho Ayoba, and people are there praising them. You know, you are doing a great job. Go on, God will bless you. You are this. I don't know why our people cannot see in this man's face that this man is a trickster, that this man is fraud. I don't know why our people cannot see this, that this man will not give us anything. This man is just sitting down on his comfort zone and telling gullible people that he has contact, that hold on, you will see what will happen. It's people that are fighting for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they are not even taking IPOBs. You will see.
So now they want to employ Kim Jong-un to come and release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from BSS custody. Is that what you are saying?
I am telling you the truth. That I think I don't know that guy. I think he's a Calabar guy. Today is my first day of ever listening to that guy. I have tried my best to listen to Simon, but that was before ever Onyendu's rendition. But I can't. I don't know why. I can sleep with my egos like now when I found this BIAFRA TV. Even if while sleeping, I will put it on, listening, and then I will sleep off. I was even fortunate enough to even see you guys online. But anytime I try to put this guy on, maybe let me listen to him, I'll just get that chill.
Your spirit do not connect.
Yeah?
Your spirit do not connect.
I don't know why till all these things started. From even right from the beginning, I saw that this even the way he licks his lips like a snake, the way he smiles while talking, even the way he talks, you will know that this guy it's nothing. I don't know why our people are listening to this man. He tricked them again that he contacted North Korea, and now he's working with. You will see he's working that DOS tried to block every avenue that Dr. Cho Ayuba will come in. That that you will see what will happen. I just don't want to get there. I don't want to get. And people are there praising him. My brother, I'm so disgusted.
Yeah,
Sister Biko. Let me talk to our sister.
Okay, go ahead, Maz. Maz says that you want to console you.
Thank you.
I'm a
lady.
Sister.
Yeah.
Oh, please, my sister. Don't you for 1 second, don't you ever for 1 second be angry towards that idiot. Let me tell you one thing. You see, anger or hate or something is like an acid that corrodes the container that contains it. If you are getting angry at an idiot, the people he think he's coming, let me tell you, in IPOB, we have pushed to the level whereby unit coordinators in your WhatsApp group, you post anything that has to do with this particular autopiloters, you expel from IPOB. You are expelled. So I know your frustration. You might look and see, oh, 1,000 people watching. You think they are our people. Most of them are here now.
Even if he has 1 million of them, I don't care. I don't want to listen to him.
Listen, he's going to fizzle out. They are fizzling out. They are going to listen. There are so many ways to kill a hunchback or to bury a hunchback, and we are going to make sure you see all of them. None of them will go free. They will all end up in jail.
Thank you very much.
Don't be angry about nothing.
You know what happened? Nelly now, they now put the one they called Madam Nelly. I've not seen that. I only saw her on pictures. She now came in, and the Calabar guy was like asking aka ESN, that they said they gave you money. Then when they called the woman now was saying that it's this girl, secretary. That's when she was doing audit. She now saw that they gave her 20,000. Then she asked. Then the girl now said that she's doing a huge project with Simon Eba. Later, she now saw 30,000. Now because of I saw online about 5 million, though I did not read it. Then now they are looking for a way to press it down. He couldn't even utter. If you see his face, he was like saying in his mind, "Thank God that this woman is trying to cover me up." You understand? Even what Mazi said now. Somebody called, I listened to Darlington today, and somebody from this Malaysia called Darlington, and that person is in my zone. I got so angry that I had to record it, send it to my coordinator, and I told her, I said, if this person is a secretary, if he don't get out of this place, I am going out of this our WhatsApp.
Good.
So I know they will look into it, because you cannot.
It's time to clean up the house.
And then HOD, sister, please. Sister, please. You know there is a numbers HOD brought out if you want to contact DOS.
Yes.
Good. That number also take that number also to contact DOS and give them this information directly. Is not, listen, I know, Pat, you want to say, oh, she's getting out of her coordinator.
No. There is something I wanted to say. There is something I wanted to say.
Calm down.
What I wanted to say is that this is time for everybody to spy on everybody.
Everybody. God bless you.
We must spy on each other and bring and send report.
Let me
So
tell
that that is how it works. We must learn to spy on each other. That is how every struggle works.
As long as you know.
So thank you very much.
They've given information.
Go, hold on, Mazi Ezeji is still talking. Hold on. Okay, she's gone. Sorry. Maybe she might continue
not
to
to
listen
share
to
any
us.
of their broadcast on anything called
Let's
IPOP platform.
Let's see if we can
They
take a
have made
caller.
it clear, drawn that distinction.
Hello.
Yeah, hello caller. Good evening. It's already midnight.
Good morning. Good evening.
Happy Xmas. So this is 25th of December 2021. Caller, happy Xmas and welcome to the program.
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. You're welcome to the program.
My brother, you see, you people are doing a nice job, but I want to ask a question.
Go ahead.
My brother, when Nnamdi Kanu, you see, during the NSAS protests, I was the one that called Nnamdi Kanu from Malaysia then, but that time I was not a member of IPOP. I was the one that called him and I told him that once if any police, any Nigerian police or Nigerian army are ready to join the people, that I'm going to pay for 2 months of their salary. You see what I'm saying here now is that the Nnamdi Kanu ask the Simon Ekman to broadcast on Radio Biafra for once, or is it a propaganda?
Of course. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wanted him to broadcast on Radio Biafra. Absolutely.
Thank you. Are you serious?
Mazi, go ahead, and if you have any question, if you want to make a statement, go ahead.
If my question, if Nnamdi Kanu really asked Simon Ekman to broadcast on Radio Biafra, then why did he not appoint those people who have been in this struggle for complete since 2013 to do that? Why is it Simon Ekman who joined the struggle about 1 year or 2 years now? Why did he leave? Why did he leave the Biafrans who are on oath, who took oath and who have been in this struggle for complete 5 years, 6 years? Why did he appoint Simon Ekman to do the broadcast? I want you to answer me that question.
To be the one to respond.
Okay, we have our guest who would want to answer you.
I want to be the one to answer him very straight. Mazi, before then, Mazi Simon Ekpa has tried to prove that he can stand the camera, he can broadcast, he can talk, he can be able to present a program. Okay, so he has chose that is where his skill is. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asking that he should go and have a slot in Radio Biafra is based on the promises that Simon Ekpa made out of incitement the day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appears in his platform, where he was promising Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he is 50 men in one. So, and there he promised Mazi Nnamdi Kanu he will do everything in Biafra. So, based on these two options, Mazi, where he was kidnapped, asked him to take a slot in Radio Biafra, because before that time, Simon have shown that he can broadcast, that he can present a program. So that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave him that assignment based on the skill he has demonstrated.
Mazi, can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah.
The caller.
I'm here.
I'll also give you another perspective. Okay. I will also give you another perspective of that, given when our leader was renditioned into Nigeria, the first message that came, there were so many messages he sent out through the solicitor to DOS. Now he sent one to Simon Ekpa to take a slot. That message was a test from our leader to Simon Ekpa. There are some information, I've said it here, that are with DOS. DOS cannot come and start saying those things on Radio Biafra. Now, our leader instructed them to use this slot. It's a slot. Slot means for Simon Ekpa to broadcast on Radio Biafra at a particular time from his platform in Finland. It doesn't mean Simon Ekpa is going to lose his platform, because he is lying to you people that he was told to give up his platform.
Maz, it's important we put it straight.
Okay. I say even if he was told to give up his platform is not a big sacrifice if truly he is fighting for freedom.
Maz, listen. It's important we say things.
You understand?
Listen, it's important we say things because I've also had controversies. Mazi, please hold on. Mazi Zeji. Listen.
Can I ask another question?
Let us clear. I'm going to give you all the time. Don't worry. Don't be in a hurry. Relax. Now, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave opportunity for this young man to broadcast on Radio Biafra, he gave him a slot there, and under normal condition, how procedures work is that he has to, have a discussion with the head of media and the people who are in charge of media. So when they had discussion with him, there was this kind of attitude he played, questioning why it should take them this long for them to have come to him. That it took them about how many days, for them to have come to him. And they explained to him, listen, DOS have other issues. We have, you need to also give us time. Now, they told him the conditions to broadcast on Radio Biafra. Every Radio Biafra broadcaster do not have any private platform where they generate income. As one of the conditions, when I was about going into the media, we were instructed not to open any private income generating platform. And this condition was placed on him that if you are going to broadcast on Radio Biafra, you are going to give up your income generating platform. Reason being that you cannot be on Radio Biafra and be using Radio Biafra to advertise your private income generating platform, because the temptation will always be there. When you have your private generating platform and you're on Radio Biafra, it is easy for you to tell Biafrans, join me on Enter Biafra. The program continues there, because you know that it is possible for you to generate more followers using Radio Biafra, which is a very big risk. And at the end of the day, he said he's not ready to give up anything to broadcast on Radio Biafra. That in fact, he's not going to broadcast on Radio Biafra on any condition. Now, this is a man who promised Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he is 50 out of 100. And if you cannot give up ordinary platform, then how do you prove you're 50 out of 100? That is a question mark. Now, yes. Go ahead. Let me give you opportunity.
My question was, I want us to engage in questions and answer. I don't want to embarrass or insult or anything. My first question was, why did Nnamdi Kanu leave the people who joined the struggle since 2013 and choose Simon Ekpa to broadcast? You answered what you answered. Yes. Now, this structure of IPOP, who formed this IPOP and who put the structure and who put the rules and regulation on? Is it Nnamdi Kanu or Chike Doziem and Chena Sanwo-Olu? That is DOS. the people that build this, the people that build this structure, and the people that build this struggle, the person that build the command and control and the rules and regulation in this struggle, who is it, DOS or Nandekan?
Mazipat, excuse me.
Yes,
brother, who is asking question? Who is the leader of IPOB? Who is the leader of IPOB? Do you know?
Okay.
Are you aware?
It's in Nandekan. It's in Nandekan. My brother.
Okay, hold on. You ask question. Don't rush now. We are discussing. Don't rush.
Okay.
Yes. You said that Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of IPOB, isn't it?
Yes.
Then who built the structure?
No, I said, excuse me, brother.
No, I'm not going to cut him off. We have to address him accordingly.
No,
so we are not in a hurry. Yes, go ahead,
brother. I said in this struggle, Nnamdi Kanu, DOS and Nnamdi Kanu, who built the struggle? Who bring the rules and regulation in the struggle?
And then I ask you, Mazi, don't use tactics. Don't use tactics to take our time. And if you ask question, we don't dodge your question. Please don't dodge our question when we ask you. Who is the leader of indigenous people of Biafra? Who is the leader?
The leader is Nnamdi Kanu.
Then, if Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, who built the structure of the Biafra, of the indigenous people of Biafra?
Nnamdi Kanu.
Then why are you asking the question why you know?
Now I want to know the reason.
Then you have answered the question.
Mazi, hold on, let him say what he has to say. Just go ahead.
I want to know why the person who built the structure, who is Nnamdi Kanu, who built the structure, who built the command and control, who puts everybody where they're supposed to be in this struggle. Why will that person, the same person, give command which is obey before complain? Nnamdi Kanu give you the instruction to give the Simon the platform to broadcast, and you are not giving Simon instruction on how to bring his platform and how to sign papers and do all that.
The question, you make it short. We have gotten the question. Have gotten the question. Mazi, I want to ask you another question.
Just hold on. There is no need to be in a hurry. These are the kind of people we are waiting for.
Can I answer him?
Mazi, I want to. Mazi, wait.
I like this man that we are telling me to ask questions. You are a good man. The other guy, the guy with beers.
Caller, hold on.
Mazi, wait. I want to ask him a question. How, Mazi, you said you live in Malaysia, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. How did you join IPOP family?
He's not a member.
My brother.
Wait, I told
you that, brother, I'm a Biafran by birth. My father fought for Biafran civil Biafran war.
Okay, you never joined IPOP, isn't it?
I told you that when they were doing NSAS, I was the person that called on.
No, the question is very simple. How did you join IPOP?
Or you are not a member?
I joined the IPOP. I joined the IPOP 2020 last year. I joined as a registered.
So how do you join? How do you join?
Wait. Ask him what unit. What is the name of his coordinator?
It's all right, Mazi. Those questions you can dodge it. Now, what I wanted to prove by asking him how did he join IPOP is that he joined IPOP by somebody asking you to join. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and myself, who is here, has asked so many people who are not the member of IPOP.
Question. I'm not here for us to gossip. We ask question and answer.
Now you see that.
They are answering your questions. The only thing is that we need to be very objective here. Your question is that how did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
You can never.
Mazi, there is something important.
Don't waste your energy.
No, there is something important. There is something important in what this guy is asking. You are not
Fact,
seeing
it's not
what
important.
Calm
there is
down.
something
Calm
important.
down, There is
something important in his questions.
Very,
Very important.
My question.
Listen, Mazi. Listen, Mazi, the caller. We get your question very well. We get your question very well.
The problem is that even the caller is not ready to listen. That is the problem. If you
doesn't want us to answer his question, then
that is the problem. If you can,
okay, Mazi, if he doesn't want to listen, then you can cut him off. Then we address him while he's listening on the background.
Mazi,
if you don't want to listen,
can I answer him?
Yeah, go ahead.
The question is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he is the one who set up command and control. He's the leader of IPOB. So why did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left all these old people he has been staying with for years? Now he find it dim now to tell Simon Ekpa to come to broadcast on Radio Biafra, and the DOS disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is his question, line of argument. Now, it's left for us to explain to him that in IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can tell me, instruct me to go to a department in IPOB, say media department, to go and broadcast on Radio Biafra. There is a procedure laid down in IPOB by the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that everybody, it doesn't matter whom you are, in IPOB, we don't do I am or this one, a special person. There is a law, code of conduct. Everybody that are broadcasting on Radio Biafra from day one, even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself signed it. And Simon Ekpa was told to sign that code of conduct. He refused. So that is the reason why he was not able to broadcast on Radio Biafra. In IPOB, hang on, we don't do Imam Madu. We don't do, because this one is a special person. We don't do it.
I want to ask you another question. I want to ask you another question.
Finish because you've asked so many questions.
Mazi, let him answer this one. Let him ask, because so many people are benefiting from his questions and the answer we are giving.
My brothers, my question is, now, Nnamdi Kanu, when Nnamdi Kanu was here with us, the struggle was peaceful. We have no division. Now, now they kidnap Nnamdi Kanu, and this struggle have been handed over to DOS to take care of the struggle. And when Nnamdi Kanu was here, we are peaceful. Now DOS have taken over the struggle because Nnamdi Kanu was not there. Now, if Nnamdi Kanu come out tomorrow now and ask DOS, why this division? Why is it that there is problem between my followers?
Just make that question, Mazi, make it very short so we can answer it. So for me to respond to this your question, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is with us here, have you seen Nelly or Febu going around to accuse people on the social media? When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is with us, did you see Nelly or Febu doing that activities?
No.
Okay. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is with us here, have you seen Simon Ekpa fighting and they calling DOS criminals?
No.
Okay. Now you must go and ask Nelly or Febu and the Simon Ekpa what happened.
Yeah.
When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is kidnapped, because they are the one who introduced these activities that were not happening when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu were there. So they are the one to answer you this question clearly. That when Mazi was there, they are not accusing anybody. When Mazi was there, they are not calling DOS criminals. But now that Mazi is kidnapped, they are accusing everybody. Okay.
We've given our brother enough time. Thank you, caller. I think we've given you enough time. We'll have another caller. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. So that we can also attend to other people. We've given him over 10 minutes or even more, 15 minutes.
And I told you, I said, listen, these are people, they decided to do what they are doing.
The best, Mazi, listen, the best people you can deal with are people who need understanding. And you know what? That is what we do here. You cannot.
You think that guy need understanding?
Yeah. He does. Don't underestimate, because there are people who reason in the same manner with him. You know, if we can answer
ask them their unit, their coordinator, ask them. He is not a member. They will put their body. That's what they do. That's how they operate.
He said he joined 2020. That will tell you exactly, you know, when you talk about COVID, then you should be able to know the category where he belongs. Hello, caller, welcome to the program.
Leave them.
Yes. Mazi, good morning from here. Mazi, yes, Mazi, Solomon. Good morning from here. Happy Christmas to you all.
Same to you. Welcome to you.
Yes, Mazi Patrick, you must understand that some of these or majority of these autopiloted people, you know, when they are calling you on your program, you know, they have this premeditated, they know where they are landing, and there is nothing you tell them that will change their position. Whatever you tell them, they must take you back. No, but they use that word. No, but whatever you tell them, they tell you no, but, because they already made up their mind. You understand now? And they are not bold enough to tell you, like me, myself, I'm not a registered member of IPOB, you know, but I had very much interest to go the day, but it's a long story anyway, because this place is a new unit still coming up, you know, so I believe I'm still going to register in some time to come, you know.
Thank you for that sincerity, by the way. Go ahead.
You know, but most of these guys, when they call, they won't be able to tell you that, look, I'm not a member of IPO. How can you have such an opinion in an organization that you do not belong? You know, and they tell you we are all Biafrans. Yes, we are all Biafrans, but somebody is IPOB. Those who formed the IPOB in 2012, who joined the IPOB in 2012, who took the bullet, who paid monthly dues, you are telling them in 2021 that they were stupid for doing those things. You are telling them in 2021, Simon is telling IPOB members indirectly that they are stupid for taking an oath since 2012. You, an IPOB member that is supporting somebody who his membership is not clear to you. Is it Mili, or what is it? What is it that is disturbing you? Somebody who is not your member. To the extent that some of our bloggers from Igbo land came online on their platforms to insult the leadership of IPOB, an organization you do not belong to. You know what? It is in our nature.
No, you know, I don't know if it is. We never valued what we have. We never valued what we have. It's our nature.
I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is this attitude of too much, being too competitive. You know, we look down. No matter what somebody has in Igbo land, you will see somebody challenging him. We say, let him go and sit down. Who is he? You know.
Can I say something, please? Hang on, caller. Hang on. Do you know what it is, caller? Do you know what it is?
Yes.
What it is because we haven't gotten ourselves to that level whereby if there is an evil in our midst, and that evil, we will come after that evil, punish that evil, use that evil to set an example to others that are intending to act the way these demons are acting. That's why we are taking for a ride. That's why somebody like you are not a member of IPOB, but your heart is pure. Your spirit is pure. You know when people are lying. You know when people are doing false accusation without evidence. And yet, you can discern. It's not about you being a doctor, a medical doctor, a lawyer, or professional.
Mazi, by the way, even the caller came by, he introduced himself as a man who promised to pay police
Before
salary.
you bring me, you see, before you bring me on your platform, you bring me on your platform, please, before you bring me on your platform, you see, there are things we're supposed to stop doing to give this autopilot as a single chance to consume our time. We need this time to fight them back, to send them where they belong. You don't have to give them time. They will come. That guy that called you from Malaysia, if I tell you that he doesn't live in Malaysia, it might surprise you. That guy that said he called from Malaysia, the SIM card some of them are using, he might be somewhere in Ebony. He might be one of the criminals that were arrested and fake ESN. They use foreign SIM cards they send to them to do all these calls. They will tell you they are in Malaysia, they are in South Africa. But ask them what unit are you and the name of your coordinator.
Yes.
Caller, go on.
Yeah, caller, go ahead. And I will address that as well, Mazi, when the caller finishes.
Okay. Okay. And our people. You have. I am also. You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute. So that I'm also of the opinion that some of these things we witness in our people is a negative of the effect of religion and Christianity. This is my own personal opinion because it's your
personal opinion. It's your personal opinion. Yes, but I can tell you that there are people who religion have also affected positively. It all depends on.
I know. You know everything. You know, like what we are battling now in IPOB on social media. You know, we benefited so much from social media. Admittedly, BIAFRA benefited so much. But what we are still witnessing today, is still the negative effects of social media. You know, everybody now want to have an opinion. You know, that is why we see all these counter opinions going everywhere. You understand what I'm saying? So
thank you very much, caller. Thank you very, very much. You've been very, very objective. I really appreciate your contribution this evening. Thank you very much. Thank you. You know, Mazeji, one thing you also need to understand is that you need to give people opportunity to express themselves. You know, I have a particular temperament where even if you are my enemy, I still give you the opportunity. It's all about debate. It's all about discussion. Even if they don't necessarily have to be in the same party with me, they don't necessarily have to have the same ideology with me. The most important thing is give everybody opportunity to express themselves and give them those answers. Whether they accept it or not is not important. What is important is here we don't run away. I trust my brother Mazi Solomon. Mazi Solomon doesn't run away from questions. Neither do I run away from questions. Neither do you, Mazi Ezeji, run away from questions. And if it's going to take us 3 hours to address one autopiloter and bring their mind back to command and control, it is worth it. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. We have yes.
Mazi Pat.
Hello, caller.
Okay.
Hello. Mazi, we have a caller. Hold on. Okay, let's take this call. Yes.
Okay. Hello. Yes. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, caller. Welcome to the program. Tell us your name and where you're calling from, please.
I'm Chelsea. I'm calling from South Africa, Cape Town to be precise.
Chelsea from South Africa. Welcome to the program. Happy Xmas.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm not an IPOB member, but I'm so worried about Mazin Nandikano. His stay in Abuja under DSS. I'm so worried about him. And my opinion is I'm not happy about the lift of sit at home because I felt it was almost time for them to release him and then be lifted. The sit at home is like they relaxed again. I'm so worried about him. That's just the point.
Okay. Do anybody have anything to say to our sister Chelsea from South Africa?
Yeah, I respond to her. My sister, thank you for your feeling for our leader, Mazin Nandekanu, for all your wishes and her prayer and your prayer for him. God will answer all of them.
And to regard to the sit at home is a strategy which we are deliberated on and dished out by the head of DOS, and which are the head of the Directorate of State. So on that effect, then Mazi himself, that you are feeling about his detentions and all that, was the one who actually nullified that sit at home. And the head of the Directorate of State came back and suspend the sit at home based on the directive of our leader, because he is still leading us from wherever he is. So his word is still the final in the decision of DOS. So he's the one who nullified the sit at home, but the decision of the sit at home come from the DOS. They want the sit at home, but the order from the highest command, which is from our leader, is the one who stopped the sit at home. And we are under command and control. Anything that the command said, then we will follow. That is what happened.
Yeah.
Okay? Not that we don't want.
That's fair enough.
Can I add another side to that sit at home? Our sister, our leader that you know too well, if he's outside, is our leader the type of leader that wants our people also to continue suffering economic hardship?
Sorry?
Our leader, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a normal circumstance, say he's outside and there is a need, maybe say sit at home, and he knows the sit at home is going to cost our people an economic hardship. In our leader's broadcast, you people should go back and listen. Our leader, he doesn't use a sit at home, for, to be able to achieve any whatever it is or result. Our leader is using sit at home for specific things. Once those things are done, he doesn't want it to continue. He will say it. I doesn't want my people to suffer loss. We have suffered enough economically. He doesn't want to put the burden in our people. That's the mindset of our leader. So when he gives orders, say, please, he took DOS 4 times, 4 different times to convince our leader. Our leader say, please, I don't want these people my people to suffer economic. Enough. Tell our people, let them pray for him, let them go about doing their own normal businesses. That's our leader's mindset also. So some of you that are using it to attack DOS, that DOS suspended something that is working. Sitting at home is not going to release our leader. Sitting at home is not going to give us Biafra. It was just a strategy to do something, a short something. So that all these people that are calling autopilot sit at home Monday to Sunday, they are causing damage to our people. And they are in the comfort of their places, telling our people to go to go through economic hardship. What kind of freedom are you bringing to them? So we have to also think like human beings to understand also our leader, the other side of his, mindset, and stop accusing DOS for a crime they never committed.
Chelsea, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think we've been able to
thank you very much. He's always on my prayer. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you very much.
Okay, bye.
Thank you very much. Yeah. We have another caller. Calls are falling. Calls are trooping in. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Good morning. Happy Xmas.
No, I'm not doing Xmas. I'm not celebrating Xmas. Our leader is in danger.
We are feeling the pain, but in any case, we just wish it for the sake of it. Go ahead. Your name and where you're coming from.
I've been listening to you. I just want to make my own contribution here.
Yes.
My brother, in this struggle, we need idea. And as now you can million about no brain is idle. All we need here is ideas, money, and action, so that we can be able to remove Nnamdi from dungeon and process the movement for Biafran freedom. My question here is that I want to ask the one with red cap, the one that wearing the red beret.
His name is Mazi Ezejimadu. Go ahead. Yes.
Mazi Ezejimadu. My question is for you. What do you think we should do, we Biafrans should do, so that we can get Nnamdi out? I know that it is late already. This year is gone already. What do you think that we Biafrans could do?
Mazi, anaha kalobose.
Let me answer him.
So go ahead.
Yes,
go ahead.
So I'm saying, what I'm asking him now, what did he think that we Biafran should do, both the ones at home and the ones at abroad, so that Nnamdi can be able to come out? Because this is a collective effort, not something that only the US can do.
Stay on the line. Let him respond.
Thank you, brother, for your question. What you have to do for our leader to come out is to follow the directive of DOS. If DOS keep quiet and there is a communique, pray for our leader, just pray. If DOS come to give order, you follow that order. If DOS call it, say stop, you stop that order. You cannot, you people should understand what we are doing. This is what? Freedom fighting. It is not democracy, whereby you bring in your feelings, your speculations, your assumptions into it. That's why some of you go astray. And when you go astray, you start asking questions that are not relevant. You shout from now till eternity, you don't achieve anything. And you accuse DOS, they have no action. They can't do this. But when they keep quiet, you people that are shouting, they don't have action. You are free. After all, you were told, if you can do anything to get us Biafra, do it. Simon Ekpa told you people, he knows the particular date Biafra should come. It's going to come. So why should people don't ask him, Mazi, tell us the exact date so that we go home and sleep and relax ourselves? That day you said.
My brother, I'm asking you a question. I'm not asking Simon a question. The problem I have with you
that
now.
is what I'm telling you. You understand? So when DOS, if you are a member of IPOB, when DOS give order, follow it. You don't ask questions, you don't argue, you don't speculate. But if you are not a member of IPOB, you have no right to encroach into IPOB affairs. You cannot be outside.
You have the right.
But you are not a member of IPOB because there is a structure.
Hold on. Caller, go ahead. Go ahead. You want to ask a question?
Do you have the right? Do you have the right? As I'm not, as the person, you are saying that if you're not an IPOB, you don't have the right to answer any question, to ask DOS any question. But did you?
No, that is not what he said. Caller, that is not what he said. He didn't say that you don't have any right to ask DOS any question. He said encroachment, yes. When it comes to you now trying to influence decisions, trying to like dictate for the leadership and things like that. Go ahead, you have 2 minutes, caller.
Because I know that a lot of people who are back there in the Biafran land, many of them are not IPOB, but they believe that they are Biafrans, and they are doing whatever instruction they give them, they do it. And I know that they are not IPOB registered members. So I don't know why somebody would be saying that we should not be asking questions.
No, he didn't say no, don't
if you didn't hear English, I'm an English, I have our language.
My second question is
okay.
My second
you have 1 minute. You have 1 minute after the question.
My second question here is for him again.
Yes.
For him. I want to ask him how long he have been in this struggle.
I've been here as early as 2009, when even IPOB, some of you didn't even know what is called IPOB. Here in London, I've been living here in London since 2003.
Since 2009, right?
I say I've been in London here, lived here since 2003.
I said, when did you join the struggle?
I said 2000. I've been here since 2009. When some of you don't even know what is called IPOB.
Now, I want to ask you again. Since you joined this struggle since 2009, what have you contributed to this struggle? Because this struggle, we need
Mazi, that question is no longer relevant.
You see the thing.
Let's let him.
Mazi. Let it not be that it is even Mazi that is actually responding to him. The struggle for Biafra is not about I, it's about we. It's not about I, what have I contributed? It is about what we have contributed. It's a collective effort. One person cannot be able to restore Biafra, not even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself. So it is a collective effort. Somebody said, I have been here in the fight for struggle for Biafra since 2009. You don't need to ask him, what have you contributed? You need to ask him, what
I wanted to answer him.
No, Mazi, it's not...
Nothing. Are you satisfied? In your head, Simon Ekpa is contributing some. That person put that thing was autopilot. That's why I say don't give them chance for
let's just take him as a Biafran. Let's take him as a Biafran.
Forget them. Those are enemies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those are enemies of Biafran freedom.
We have another caller. Yeah, we have another caller. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program.
Mazi Patrick, come on, sister from UK.
Okay, sister, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
I just want to make a very little contribution.
Go ahead.
Because it's like one of the things not aga now, just like as a fashion, I don't believe in religion. I don't believe in God. It's like some of our brothers are trying to intimidate us with religion. But it's also unfortunate because even in that word, I don't believe in any religion. You are selling yourself out. Even our
my sister, the question is, do people really understand what religion? Because even our tradition, even our Igbo tradition is a religion on its own. So
it's a religion.
Yes.
So and then when people say, when you mentioned prayer, they were like praying. Prayer is the lifting of your heart and mind to God. But in that you are in communication with the gods. You are praying. The level of ignorance in the Bible, you know, na philosophy, and I see Socrates, and I see that when you've owned the knowledge, now you can teach others. When you get in contact with the sun, you will fight to liberate others. That is what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. He has seen the sun, which is the knowledge, and he's fighting to liberate his brothers and sisters. Or when we get half-cooked knowledge of something, you just come out to talk. What happens? You become rhetoric. At a point, you run out of ideas, and then you start jumping around like Simon, trying to find something to, please the people, your listeners. So now this show line up, and I need no na-agbagharị. Enwekwe ndị gụrụ akwụkwọ, enwekwe ndị aka shikwere ike n'ihe dị iche. So onye na-apụta na-ekwu, ọ ga-adị mma onye ahụ study that thing very well before you put on onwe gị n'ala.
Sister, thank you very much. I've already told them that religion have made good, beautiful contribution in people's lives. So it depends on how you accept it.
Another
so we
thing
shouldn't.
There's something I want to contribute. a lot of people joined IPOB because they thought IPOB was an organized criminal organization. You got to go for the fact that it has members all around the world. So you can connect from here, you can move from this part of the country to the other. Your IPOB member will welcome you. Many criminals came. But my prayer is that will go outside. You understand? All those people with evil mind, in the name of IPOB. Chukwe will go and I'm not gonna go to how because we are praying over it. Especially all these people in the name of coordinators, unit coordinators, indirectly, Hane propagating Simon and whatever he's trying to destroy in IPOB. God will certainly.
IPOB leadership have a lot of work to do in that direction to address all the issues and
because you cannot help it. Why?
Without the bad eggs.
So that person will not post it in the IPOB platform. Every morning, he post a flavor of Finland. You know,
Sister,
it's hot.
Sister,
it's hot.
Pat.
Yes.
It's hot.
Can I talk to our sister? Sister?
Yeah.
She called from UK. We are here in our meeting last week.
No, I wasn't.
Okay. Had it been you were in that meeting, I think you would have, witnessed how we deliberated on those issues. And listen, I say we are going to be ruthless. It doesn't matter.
Yes, definitely.
We are going to be ruthless. If you know the coordinator or whoever that is doing that in your forum, your WhatsApp group or whatever, take that name of that coordinator, take it to the national status, send it to her. Yeah? Don't have, it's not about you going out of command because of whatever. No, you are fighting to protect, because so many of them were infiltrated. You remember the fundraising we did here? Had it been you were in that meeting last week, you would have, known what happened. You understand? So we are going to be ruthless to everybody.
We are going to be ruthless because as it is now, if that should be the last thing, somebody that have dedicated everything for this struggle, if that is the only thing I can do as a person for him, I will do it.
Please
because
do
it. Sister, thank you. Sister, thank you for your contribution. I really appreciate it. I was surprised you are even still awake at this time of the morning. Thank you for your contribution.
I just came back from Mass and I sat down and started listening.
Thank you very much.
I don't joke about it.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
God bless you. Oguri comunque. Oguri. Okay, ciao. Hello, we have a caller. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. We have another caller. Hello, caller.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, welcome to the program.
Good evening. Happy Christmas, you all.
Yeah, same to you. With a sad heart, though. Go ahead. Tell us your name and where you are calling from.
I'm calling from here, Italy, brother. Milan, especially. I'm Nwagu Rosman by name.
You're welcome to the program, Rosman.
Okay, sir. Please, I have been watching you guys for some minutes now, so I understand everything. And these questions keep on coming up. People are confused because of things, stories. So what I really want to ask to educate myself, because we are all looking for a place to ask questions. Hello?
Go ahead. Biafrans are listening.
So my question is this, to those that are in charge or those that knows. Our leader that is being held in Kenya, I knew some people, Nnamdi Kanu, even me myself now, cannot just travel Africa without telling anybody, or America, anywhere. Nnamdi Kanu, before being arrested in Kenya, is there no people having affair with him, contact with him in Kenya?
I think Mazen Zeji will be in a position to give us answer to that question.
My brother.
I don't know who is.
My brother.
I'm hearing, sir.
Yes. That question, you should go and ask Madam Oyibo, Nelly Ofebu.
Why?
Because those are the people that we are having. They rented apartment for our leader. They are the ones sending money to our leader. They are the ones in contact. You people should let me paint a picture to some of you so that you understand this DOS. You people are attacked.
No, brother, excuse me.
Hang on. You asked a question.
You asked a question.
You asked a question. Hang on.
Yes, and I asked this question to you, not Madam Oyibo. I don't know.
He's addressing you.
I'm addressing the question to you.
So you have to wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So listen.
Continue. I'm hearing.
Okay. Our leader, when he travels, it doesn't mean that he's in contact with DOS every second, every minute, every day. DOS there are more than 200 members of DOS scattered all over the world. In the morning, they go about their own business. Some of them are professionals. Okay. Some are lawyers.
Okay.
Medical doctors. They go about their best businesses. Abi? Now, it doesn't mean that all of the same thing with Kanunta, the same thing with Caroline, the same thing with everybody. In the morning, you go your own whatever. Maybe you call our leader.
It's not like they share one office space together. No.
Yes. No, it's not like there are people that are sitting somewhere. They are following our leader. No. So what they do, they might call out, oh, how are you? He said, fine. He's going to airport. The person, you go your own business. Now, he was kidnapped. Within that 8 days, even DOS themselves, they were confused. Canon to everybody, they were confused, looking for our leader. Until your Idu prophetess contacted the China Samoru on the 5th day. Our leader was kidnapped somewhere in Kenya. Canon to them, DOS, they were all running around looking for information about our leaders' whereabouts. The 5th day, Nelly Ofebu picked up phone to call China Samoru that Elohim told her that there is demons in DOS, that DOS should be destroyed. They should forget about command and control. He's going to bring in Simon Ekpa to take over.
Sir,
so the ones you should go and ask.
Let's answer his question. We need to answer his question objectively. Okay, Maz, listen.
That's how it is.
The caller listen. Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing.
Okay, listen to the question you asked. About day-by-day activities of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is no particular office that is being created in IPOP that looks after his day-by-day activities that are responsible to where he goes, where he comes, where he sits. There is no office like that. Then DOS is an administrative office of IPOB. Okay. Now, any official activities as to regard to the movement is being discussed under DOS. But anything that are individuals are discussed individually. So it could be to the friend, to who is your friend. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu could have friend in IPOP, could have brothers, sisters, and wife that he discussed about his trip. But I am here in Australia. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in Kenya for months. He has made broadcasts from Kenya.
Sir,
listen. You need to listen for me to conclude my statement.
That question. Can I ask the second question?
No, I want to finish.
Before you ask,
listen for me to finish, because I'm using your question to educate other people also. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has made a broadcast even from Kenya. And the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I am here in Australia. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu joined us from Kenya in the fundraising that we did here. And what our concern is that he just appeared. Nobody questions him. Nobody asks him, where are you transmitting from? For security purposes. And he doesn't come online. Mazi has been in different places and broadcast. He doesn't come online and say where he is. So it has never been his custom to tell people, I'm in Kenya, I'm in London, or I'm in America. Do you understand me? So the issue, the question about...
Okay, sir. I got that area clear now, because
you have just 1 minute. You have just 1 minute so that we can take other calls.
Okay, hence there is not much time. Okay, now that DOS is the next office in charge, which is their normal duty, have they done as a on this man kidnapping in Kenya? At least by now they're supposed to have gotten 1 or 2 inform.
Well, if DOS do not handle information the way me and you handle information. If they get any information as to what happened in Kenya and all that, there are some information that will not be released immediately. They treat it differently the way the way the two of us will not treat information, because it is an organization. You understand what I'm saying?
Mazipat, can I answer him also? Yeah. I know that what they are looking at is because people are going around accusing people that they are the one who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So what they expected from DOS is that they wanted DOS to start investigating who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and start arresting them, taking them to court. Then the same money and the same time DOS will spend in getting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. They want them to spend that time in going around following people, taking them to court for selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be languishing in jail. Then DOS this is not their primary duty for now. The primary duty of DOS is to ensure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu regain his freedom. Whatever that happened that led to his kidnap, they will come to it later. But anything that regard to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu freedom is what DOS are engaged on. Then the gossipers are the one who are busy with what happened.
Yeah,
but DOS are busy with the important thing that needed to be done now. Thank you.
By remaining focused. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Good morning.
Hello. Good evening from here, and good morning to you guys.
Welcome to the program. Tell us your name and where you're calling from, please.
My name is Kenneth from Texas.
Kenneth, you're welcome to the program.
Yes. I'm happy to see Mr. Solomon there, and you as well. And the other of our brother, but I want to say, this is my own opinion. The brother you guys have in the midst today is not coming with objective response to our people. Our people are asking questions. All of us are confused. But the way he is responding to our people, it looks like he doesn't have answer to what our people want to know, because we are confused. Everyone is confused. And every person, like as Solomon said before, you cannot come with spirituality and say, oh, this man did this or this man did that. You need to come up with proof. And both of you, I have known you for a very long time. You come with proofs. And whenever you are discussing, you discuss objectively. Please, I want this to be checkmate in your midst, because I follow you all the time. And I want our people to liberate it. And all this issue about how our leader was kidnapped in Kenya, all these things are mere allegations until our head of directorate come out with clean and clear statement and said, these are the people involved. We can't assume because somebody was assigned to rent house, to buy tickets, that person is the person that sell him out. No, because I know me myself as an individual. I know some certain time I traveled to, I think, Barbados. I was surprised that my ticket information was somebody used that ticket. How do they go about it? Because they go through records. Because these are things that go through internet. So many people can go through internet and get information and put it together. Intelligence does not mean until when you go up there, you just bring out discussions and the things that happen around.
Okay,
so that is my real concern.
Thank you, Kola. By the way, Mazezeji is a well-respected elder in the struggle for Biafra, and he has a different temperament. You know, you cannot judge him based on temperament of myself and Mazi Solomon. You know, so he must have his own way of responding to questions. But as far as I'm concerned, I believe that Biafrans genuine Biafrans need answers to every question. And yes, I think Mazi Solomon wanted to say something. Yes.
Mazi, you want to say something? There is a reason why we combine our three. Is to make the program very interesting. So we come match here with the same temperament, and I'm not with the same temperament with Mazi Patrick, because I can equally flame. I can go off before Mazi Patrick. He might come slow. So we combine in order to balance argument here. So Mazi Ezeji, as you are looking at him here, forget the way he's trying to. He know what he's tackling, you know, and he know what he's trying to project. He's trying to make the journey very, very quick for us. Do you understand? Based on experience, these are the pillars. These are the pillars we have in this very struggle. They are the pillars we have in this very struggle. They are the one when you are hearing IPOP, say Mazi, when Mazi we said it will take you 100 years to destroy IPOP. It's just like people like this. Because they know how to cut the whole thing. They are not in a long logic. But we are here. We want to make things balanced. So, Mazi, we appreciate your presence.
Thank you for your contribution, Kola. We really appreciate your call.
Thank you very much for that address. And because I really am passionate about we getting ourselves off from the hook we are into, because we are in totally mess. So I believe that every one of us have one goal.
Mazi, one thing you need to understand is every stage we are in a struggle is part of the struggle. Our people must learn to understand that the struggle, no struggle is a smooth ride. You must agree with me. So, but we must brace up and face the challenges at all times. We should not sleep nor slumber. Thank you very much for the call.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, sir.
Caller.
Yes.
Clear.
There is this caller. One of our brother has been trying to reach me. Hello, yes, I think I got him now. He's been trying to call. This caller. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. I know you've been trying to reach us for a very long time.
Yeah. Patrick, he came. I greet you. Ezejimado, I greet you. Solomon, I greet you. We have been here hearing what people, the kind of question that people ask them. Our leader says that IPOB freedom fighters are quasi-military. When they use that, when he used that word, quasi-military, some people take it as semi-military. Some people take it as a full-time military. Take it as a full-time military. Obey before complain. Obey is better than sacrifice. Some question is not relevant to ask. If you are real IPOB, you don't ask some nasty question. Something that you know, you are going court by court. Military man, you are his driver. And the other one is his PA. And he can have a private driver that is not a military man. You will drove him, come in a place, he will ask you to stop in here. You should call him back in 30 minutes time. He will move out with a civilian. That 30 minutes time he give you is the time you will call him. And that place he asked you to stay is where you will stay. Even though rain is falling there, you will be under that rain, under that mango tree. You cannot go out from that mango tree. He keep you there for something. Sometimes we call it centre. You are there OP for centre. You don't know why he kept you there. You must be there till you go and come back. In that 30 minutes time, you called him, no information, you'll be worried. You will not call your superior, see what is going on here. And you understand? That is the way they do something. In military, you must be 3 years before you get married. You don't come and ask your person, your spirit officer why you don't get married before 2 years. You don't ask that. It's irrelevant because you have agreed to comply with every instruction, with every guideline they give you. You sign it as code of office and you accepted it. You can't come out and ask your brother, why did you sign this thing? Remember that our leader said, one day that you don't want to go into full war. If you go to war now, our mental are not yet strong. They will come and tell you that our leader have surrendered.
That's true.
Then you,
that's true.
Our leader have surrendered.
He said it.
Then you will surrender with your battalion, and they will capture all of you and make you prisoners of war. Where that our leader are still flying on the air. Our leader are still taking position. Conquering people are going. Heading to Sokoto, and our leader will hear, after Guzo, you will hear that so battalion have been captured, which doesn't happen that way. When you see somebody with their question, you know who he is. I love the way you are hitting them. That is a team. This is a team now. God bless you, people.
Thank you very much.
God bless you. God bless you. Mazi Pat.
Yes.
You see, the reason why we are where we are today is because you're supposed to understand the enemy we are fighting against. We are fighting on different, war fronts. We are fighting to different dimensions. And that different dimensions, they are fighting us fiercely with everything they are throwing us up. Now, how are you going to fight back? You are going to fight back by explaining, trying to reason with somebody whose intention is to harm you, to harm me, to harm our leader. Because they come with, I am also a Biafran. I am also confused. I am also, does it mean that you must not be a member of IPOB before you can ask questions or get involved in IPOB?
I think we have the capacity to respond to every question. We don't.
Mazipa, please. Capacity is different. The capacity is different. It's better you utilize that capacity instead of respond because you know them. You know them.
Mazi, that is why we are here. Mazi, when I see that you are smiling, is there anything you want to say?
Please. My brother, please. We are in freedom fighting, and in freedom fighting, please. You are diplomatic.
Wait, now let's
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
When you supposed to attack to cut them up, you don't cut them up. You are cutting me up. You understand me? Allow me to air my view.
No, we don't cut them
My
up.
view is that if you are a freedom fighter, this is not social club. This is not Omona meeting. This is not democracy. Now, when you are fighting for freedom, our last caller said it. I've said it before. This is a quasi-military movement. Quasi-military means what? There are stupid questions you're supposed not to ask.
You dare not. Because if you are matured enough, you are fighting for freedom. There are things you know.
Remember that during SARS, they were even asking Mazin Namde, do we use stone or do we use do we put water in the bottle?
That's an open revolution when there is
no. This is
the
attitude of our people.
There are moles. Our leader said that there are moles that are inside us. So you, as a Mazin, what do you do to get rid of these moles? What do you do?
We must also understand that there are also genuine people who are truly seeking answers. You know, so our duty is to respond to questions and, you know, filter them. You know, there are people who are genuine, they are really ignorant, and they truly need answers to certain questions. And I think it will not be fair in my position as a presenter to cut people off because their question is contrary to my ideal or do not fit into what fit into my expectation. You know, so I think we have a responsibility to attend to every question. As long as those questions are genuine, we are here to respond to them. I think we have another
Patrick, I want to say this before you continue. I want to say this before you continue.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, hold on, caller. Mazi Solomon want to say something. I will be rounding up, by the way. Yes.
It's not only, Mazi Patrick, it's not only on the circumstances where the person who is asking the question is genuine or not, but the asking of the question, whether the person is genuine or not, responding to that question might be addressing someone somewhere, because we are speaking to the media. You don't even know where we are being heard or where you are being watched from. So there might be somebody somewhere that very question will also address his or her ignorance, who are genuine. The person who is asking question might not be genuine, but the question of that very person will be addressing the question in the mind of some genuine people who are watching you, who did not call into the program or who might equally watch later. So there must be every need for us to be patient with people, respond to them objectively, except if they want to use argument, they don't want to listen, then you know that this is just the fault of the person. You don't want to listen, then you take him off. But if you want to engage, anybody who want to engage me in the issue of IPOP or in the issue of Biafra struggle, I am ready for that person. Do you know where I got it? Jesus said, anybody who decide to go 1 mile with you, go 10 miles with him.
Yes, we have a caller. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Okay. Hold on, we have a caller.
Okay.
Good morning, my fellow Biafrans. I thank you all for the work we all are doing. I thank you, Mazi Patrick. He came, and I thank you, Mazi Solomon Peter, and I thank you, Mazi Ezeji. First of all, in DOS, the leadership of IPOB, built by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is where we all stand. We stand for DOS. We stand with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This movement is what people should understand, that is a command and control. We have challenges like this. When our leader was picked up in the zoo, the DOS, the leadership which our leader laid down, they were the one that fought and make sure that our leader regain his freedom. And when the Python zoo danced at the house of our leader, they were trying to kill him. Then the same DOS did it, then make sure that everything was okay with our leader. Now, these people calling and asking questions, their questions are not bad, but the problem is there is something very bad and dangerous which the autopilot and the entire Biafra EPA did. One, Nelly Ofebu, Madam Oyibo, Devil Charles, I don't call him Rabbi, Devil Charles, and EPA. These people came into this struggle. One, EPA is not a member of IPOB. Why? Because they have their plan well laid down. And they knew that if they strike within 6 months, we will suspend them. When they strike within 3 months, we will suspend them. That's why they took a time. It's like these people, they have been like cancer, mostly Simon Ekpa, because Madam Oyibo, I can remember Darlington. Darlington is the one that said that he called Ekpa, asked him who conducted the oath he took before interviewing our leader. He said that it's Madam Oyibo. I can remember he mentioned that Madam Oyibo was the one that conducted the oath. Then, who is this Oyibo? Madam Oyibo is the one that has been taking care of or knowing what our leader is doing. They are the people that make sure that where Oyendu stays in Kenya, they pay for the rent on other things. Now, they are the one being used by the Fulani agent called politicians and the governors in Biafra land for them to do their biddings, because their mission is to kill our leader. For the fact they did not succeed 2017 at Afaroku Ibeku, for the fact they didn't succeed, so then they said that let them not do it so fast. Let them take time. Then EPA will be their media user, so that he will be coming as analyzer, and at the end of the day, he will go into people. Then after he get a lot of followers, and people have been trusted, thinking that what he is doing is almost good, because I don't even see what he is doing. Yes, I listen to him sometimes before, but people don't know that all those things EPA is saying, our leader have said, even what EPA have never in life known or said. Our leader have already said it since 2010, since 2010 till all this Oyendo give is already being okay for this mission.
Caller, you have spent over 10 minutes.
Please, I'm sorry. So now, what I'm saying is, EPA, they have used him because he is the one that is in the media. That's why people thought that he's doing a job which is doing nothing, and people failed to understand that Madam Nelly Ofebu and Madam Oyibo are the one they use to make sure that our leader is killed. If our leader is killed, and they will come and they make this stupid accusation or false accusation against the DOS, against the leadership, and people fail to ask, who are these people? They should ask yourself, who are these people that are laying allegation to the leader of this movement? Then they fail to ask that question, and because they have already been used by EPA, then they are asking.
Caller, thank you, because if I leave you, you might continue till tomorrow morning. You know, so, but I thank you. You've spent over 12 minutes running, and we understand where you are heading to. I really appreciate your contribution. Your voice is so calm and educating, and you know, but we cannot. And this is going to be the last caller. Somebody said that Mazi Chike is in Nigeria, which is not true, because it's confirmed that he's in Switzerland. But even if he's in Nigeria, it is an applause to him, because you people are saying that he's not making any move. Now he has made a move. You are complaining. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. What some of you do not have the courage to do, to go down to Nigeria to free our leader. He's in Nigeria now. You are still complaining. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi. Good evening.
You people are looking for action, and he's taking action, and you are complaining. Yes, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, you guys kept me awake. I'm calling from Switzerland.
Okay, calling from Switzerland. Welcome to the program.
Sorry.
Okay, good evening.
Is Mazi Chike Dozian by your side there, or is in Nigeria?
That is exactly why I called. People are terrible. People are very terrible. Believe you me. Mazi Chike Dozian, I spoke with him twice today. He is here with me in Bern. I saw him yesterday. So people are really terrible. Yeah, but forget them. And I have to correct one thing the last caller said. It wasn't Madame Oyibo that gave this criminal in Finland oath. It was Adama Brown, the mother of
Caroline.
the secretary. That's Caroline, not Madame Oyibo. So that let us correct that false information. But why I called is, you see, I understand Ezejimado, I understand Solomon, and I understand you, Pat, yeah? But, you know, Pat, this fight we are fighting, we are dealing with demons. We are dealing with people who has no conscience, people who are not civil,
So
yeah?
wicked from
So,
pit of hell.
and when they come, I know them. Ezejimadu knows them. So
I know them as well, but I handle them.
No, but you don't know them yet. If you know them, you will not give them 1 second.
I do.
They are demons. Listen, you have to change your mindset to deal with these people.
I'm not going to change my mindset.
You understand?
On anybody.
It's not a Latin matter. These are people who plan to kill our leader.
I don't even
These
in
people.
even in the worst situation of life, I smile. And in that smile lies the strength. Caller, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. The truth is, they use the loophole you create for them to make some some damaging statement. You give them a lot of time to kill the morale of some people who are naive, who doesn't understand the deepness of what we are doing. So you always try to cut them off before they get there. This is why I call and to correct them. I've even tried to call you in private to inform you of this. These people knows exactly why they called. They knows exactly what they intend to achieve. They knows how to get there. So it is left for you as the moderator to cut them before they get there. You understand? This is a media war, Mazi. This is not civil. You can be civil with people who have conscience, but not with these demons who want to destroy us. Please, don't allow them. Don't
mind.
They can go to their autopilot, enter Biafra and gossip
and do it there.
But not on Biafra television.
Anyway, caller, thank you very much. The truth of the matter is that if you have followed my program over the years, you know that we give people opportunity to express themselves.
Oh, and no, I understand.
Yes,
I understand.
Listen. And also because we have what it takes to answer every question. So even when you bring your whatever diversion, we would always keep them straight. Why do we do that? Because we know that there are a lot of genuine people who have certain similar questions in their mind that need answers. And that is why we are here
Give me one moment.
Yeah, go ahead.
That guy from America,
who up until today, which is 25th of December, still said that he is confused. We are confused.
Yeah, living
How
in America.
can you be such a person?
Mazi, as a matter of fact, anybody who says he's confused is confused because they choose to be confused. You understand what I'm saying?
Why don't you
Say
answer?
something before they call about
Mazi,
you.
Patrick.
It's dubious. It's being dubious. This is exactly where I'm going.
Yeah,
Can I say something?
See, we have to. There is something here. We have to.
Can I say something?
Can
I say something?
You say something,
Hold on, let Solomon say that.
Let me point out. Yeah, I have already explained this. Said our combination here is to balance the equation, is to balance the argument. So that is why we are seated 3 here. So everybody made his own contributions. But we understand the narrative of Mazi Ezeji. We understand it. Then it left to Mazi Ezeji also to understand, or people who also like the way Mazi Ezeji presents his own issue. It's left to them also to understand the diplomatic move of our own presentation also, because there must be balance. We are not here for saga. If I want to do a saga, it's not going to be in BTV. This is Biafran television. This is national television. We argue objectively here. We are not here to show emotion, and we are not here like to make here a battlefield, a battleground. We deliberate here. We reason here. People, we are free to come into this very platform because it's for Biafran. So that is exactly, there's no confusion in what we are doing. We understand ourselves. We give chance for Mazi Ezeji to hit them the way he wants to hit them. You discover when this program started, and as we are going, nobody calls people's names here. It's Mazi Ezeji who call, because that is his own move. And once he brings us into that realm, most of us queue in, and we are able to mention people's names even while we are doing our analysis. So we understand ourselves, and we should not say that is only the way Mazi Ezeji is presenting it, that is the way everybody should go. No, we must balance it. There is people who wanted also to hear the way we'll engage those people, answer their question, respond to them. They are pleased with that. And there is people who are more pleased because the issue of this IPOP.
And you still find out that there are people even in the comment hailing Mazi Ezeji, telling him fire on, fire on.
On comment section or what?
To Biafrans about the truth. At the end of the day, it's all about truth. It's all about making our people understand. You should not allow yourself to be confused like the person from America. Even though I didn't respond to him in the way I would have loved to, due to time factor and confusion here and there. But I think that at this point in time, anybody who is confused have shown that he chooses to be confused, because IPOB has a structure is being laid down for people to follow. So why are you confused? You are confused because you choose not to follow the rules. You choose to go the other way around. And we are also here to address those confusions, to let them know that as long as you follow the structure that is laid down for you, there won't be need for your confusion. You are confused because you choose to disobey the leadership of IPOB. Why would you be confused when you choose the path of disobedience? So that is what confusion brings. Caller, I really want to thank you very much for your contribution. I love you.
A happy, wonderful Christmas.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi.
Extend our greetings to the head of directorate. Thank you very much. We appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Mazi Pat.
Yes, so guys, we have to start. Yes.
Mazi Pat. Let me paint a picture to you, if you can allow me. Maybe after this program, when you go back home, when you sleep, think about it. Somebody said what we are in is a media war. I told you we were attacked on all what do you call it? How did you put it? You helped me the other time. On all
in all dimensions.
In all dimensions. Now, the reason why when they come, you yourself, you say you know them. Now, if you know them, they want to come on your hallowed platform, BIAFRA TV. Their narrative they have created in those their demonic kingdom platforms. Because there is a narrative, lies. They are pumping out there, pumping it to them, giving them talking point. When they bring this talking point, they come to your platform now to drop it here so that the whole world will hear that, oh, that then they are right. Chida Sawori is a criminal, HOD is in Nigeria, and this and that. They want to know the position of, for you to give information about position of our HOD. You know, these are, some of them are DSS agents. They are not stupid. I say these people are not, they are highly organized. That is why when they come to you, do not, in this critical time, we know when you're running your normal program, you know, educating people, trying to do calling, this and that, yes, you can start to educate, to do this and do that. Anybody that you said it, that after 6 months, that is being confused after 6 months, since our leader was religion till now, then that person,
No, it's a choice. It's a choice.
Apart from choice, that person is a demon from pit of hell. Anybody see this critical time? Listen, anybody this critical time, our leader is rendition, and you come out to say you belong to Nelly Ofemu, Simon Ekperima, all those demons, you belong to them. Listen, you dare not. Because if you go to their platform to call in, to try to ask them any question, they block you. Nsima has blocked me. Faith of Gala, name all of them. Simon Ekpa never went even to his platform for over more than even 5 or 6 months ago. You understand me? So don't give them the opportunity. You are not going to, you know, educate any of them for them to be repented or to turn away from their evil way.
You are not looking for repentant Boko Haram.
They are your enemy. So treat them as, don't give them room. Don't give the enemy room. That's what we are talking about. That time you're supposed to spend on them, spend it on Biafrans that will bring
Okay. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, I say good night, good morning from here.
You're good.
I'm calling from the Netherlands.
You're welcome.
My name is Wadalbi. It's my first time of calling your program.
You're going to be the last caller. We've spent over 4 hours on the program. Go ahead.
Yes, you're right. It's been a marathon one. I've been following. My brother, I said, let me thank you for I hope my voice is coming out clear. I don't want to shout. Okay. Let me thank you guys for the good job you are doing. Really, I appreciate you guys. You see, a time like this, where our family, IPOP, our noble family is being attacked, and you guys are there to defend our family. We are still doing what we can do from behind the scene. Like Mazi Kenga will say, we are the comment section champions. You know, Mazi, just like what our brother Mazi Ezeji is saying, our family is under attack. and we have to deal with these people ruthlessly. Ndị be anyị sị anaghị eji anya ọma abụ ka white.
God bless you, sister.
Ihe ndị a bịara ime, ndị a bịara ya ogbugbu. Ndị a bịara anyị ogbugbu. These people did not. Ihe ndị a bịara ime ogbugbu ka these people bịara ime. And what happened? Ndị a bịara revenge after I tichiri kwere mmadụ ihe na Germany. This is revenge they came. After anyị tichiri kwere mmadụ ihe na Germany, they tried to drag us to court in Germany and find out that we're in the Western world. They can't do us anything because it was between civilians and politicians. Now they went back, re-strategized, and came back to invade IPOP. If tomorrow here Nekwa like this, then you will know that Amabi Neku.
You are 1,000,000% correct.
But we've always said that the fight we are fighting is consequences of a Kwerimado attack in Germany. You know, we know that it's part of it, because even in that program in Germany, this person came out clear. He brought his face forward, and when he was talking, he wasn't really smiling. He was serious about it.
So we have to brace up. You guys are doing
the unfortunate thing is that before we knew that there was a participation in e-region, they have already had access to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because the video of Ebe Jeriri Mechaputa later, if that video was available earlier, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wouldn't have called the name for Biafrans to follow him. But that video came late, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already given recommendation and recognition and all that.
Yes, Patrick, because I was surprised when I saw the video. I have already started following that I have already started following. Do you know that I even quarreled with my husband because of that idiot? My husband said, like this. This guy. No, we don't have to judge people because of what other. My husband saw it from. My husband hated him.
The first person that saw it was Efe. Efe saw it very early. I started questioning what is the narrative that they have come to change. And today here we have a do attached to our name before our very eyes. Go ahead.
Mazi, do you know that I fought Efe? The day Efe came up in 2019, I was asking why he's not using flag. I was like, you Efe, when did you join IPOP that you have to come and tell us who is using flag or not? I was blinded by that idiot, by that Nikompu, by that Mazi. Please, we're on BTV. My suggestion to DOS, IPOP. What they call it, IPOP Finland should be shut down.
Definitely, IPOP Finland will be shut down, but that has to do with the consultation with the leader of IPOP, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who made the final.
Yes, please, IPOP Finland should be shut down.
Sister, they are working on it.
There is another thing I want to suggest. I have suggested it somewhere. I still want to repeat it here. You see, all the letters that our leader is sending, all the messages that our leader, we don't want it coded anymore. We want it spelled out. It will help us on the comment as the comment section champions. We want our leader to spell those names out. The people he's referring to.
No, sister.
We want it. I have suggested it already. What I'm telling you now, I have suggested it already, even to the. And let me not mention it here. But I want to repeat it here. We want those names spelled, because if you go to the comment section, they'll say, hey, how do you know who is talking? So that tomorrow, you know why? So that tomorrow they will not say they didn't hear. Because if you go to the comment section, you know what they will say? They say, some of them will say, do you know who our leader is talking? Some of them will not twist it and say, it's the DOS. We want those names to be spelled out. And we want our leader to spell those names out. Just like we did in 2016 against Iran. We did it. We did it in 2016. That solve a lot of problems. So that tomorrow when our leader comes, those ones who are working ignorantly will not say, it was coded, we didn't know, we couldn't decode it. We want to spell that. That is what I want to contribute.
No, the truth of the matter, my sister, is that 90 or 99% of people who are fighting on IPOB are enemies of IPOB. There is this group, the SOJ in those days. You know, we used to call them, they call themselves the SOJ in those days. If you ask me, where are those SOJ today? All of them have dissolved into autopilot. You understand what I'm saying? You know, so there are a lot of people who didn't like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for once. There are a lot of people who were expelled in IPOB, especially principal officers. You know, all of them have teamed up behind, you know, this entity here. You know, they mobilize themselves. They have secret WhatsApp groups. They have all the arrangement to fight IPOB because they already promised that they are going to see IPOB fall. Even certain people in the DOS who were expelled, who had issues, all of them, do you see them these days? They have all mobilized. But you know the most important part is that it is a time for people to identify where this, and that is why it is important that the IPOB leadership draw the line. If you do not fall in line with what we are doing, you have to be swept away. You understand what I'm saying? And this is a job that must be done at every level in IPOB, at a principal officer's level. No matter, nobody should be spared. You understand what I'm saying? Including myself, if I'm found wanting. You know, so that those who want to follow the path of destruction can follow. Then we know how many we are. You understand what I'm saying? So that is what and how it should be.
Exactly, Mazi. Just like you said, the percentage of higher percentage of them are our enemies already. But there is those ones. Mazi, I have a fellow comrade here who will join IPOB since 2015, fighting DOS before my own eyes.
Yeah, that is why some people should be kicked out of IPOB.
So that is one of the reasons.
With immediate effect.
We demand that our leaders spell the name of those people
against IPOB leadership should be kicked out immediately without wasting time.
We want the name of those spelled out. When those names are spelled out, then we know where you stand. So you will not tell us that, oh, you are confused, or you didn't know, you don't know who they are saying, or you are too confused. We don't want those things anymore because these people came to destroy IPOB. And when I think of about our children that have died, that is more than lives. Our children has given their life because of this project. And somebody never now collect super chat, now collect superstar, now go to Drew on ever. Seriously, that is if I can, I will travel to Finland.
Thank you very much.
Calm down.
Don't worry, everything will be every stage. I've always told people, if you expect peace in this struggle, you are deceiving yourself. IPOB started with crisis. including Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have been beaten and naked. Women peed on him. You know, so that is how it is. That is why it is called a struggle.
Mazi, I want to ask you if you have you been attacked before by criminals? Have you been attacked, waleed, you know, to be killed?
No,
Maybe
no,
with a gun or with a knife?
I've never had a
Okay, okay, that's why. That's why. That's why. As you see me, I've been attacked in Nigeria by 6 armed robbers with a gun on my chest. Here in UK, in my shop, one of my businesses here, I've been attacked with a gun, with knife. On my head, I have stitches, 13 stitches on my head. You see, I've been given poison in life. There are so many things I've gone through in life, and I'm still alive today. That's why when you see me being aggressive against any enemy, an enemy that came to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that enemy came to destroy me, also to destroy my generation, to destroy what we've all been laboring to build for so many years. If I have opportunity, I will bring them down first before they will get to me. That is why I tell you, this is freedom fighting. And when you are in freedom fighting and you turn around, you find out that this is a saboteur that is giving your information to your enemy to destroy you. What do? You make sure that this enemy inside, you get rid of this enemy. Because we always say in Igbo, oke di n'ụlọ, but oke di n'ama na azụ dị na ngịga. Without these enemies inside, me and you will not be here by this time. Had it been things are running smoothly, you know, that we didn't go through this attack, I don't think this program will be sitting here for 4 hours having sleepless nights. It's because we are under attack. And when you are under attack, you dare not. I am asking, if it's change your strategy, you think about it, say, oh, this time around, I am being attacked. My home is being attacked. Your life is being threatened. Now, and who are these people doing this to you? You have reported them. It's not about where is the evidence. Because I asked that question. If all of you say that Nigerian government them, they are planning to destroy IPOB, to implant people inside us. I ask you people this question. Since our leader was kidnapped, or even before he was kidnapped till today, who are the people that have turned into demons against the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against the same IPOB, against the same DOS, against the same structure? Am I among them? Are you among them? Solomon, are you among them? The answer is no. There are people you know. We have their evidences. We have proofs about them in our phones.
Can you please play that clip where they plan to take over Radio Biafra? Or we make it in our subsequent program, because we already clocked 4 hours 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I would like you to play that.
When you see Rabbit Charles, the type of mindset, the Rabbit Charles that comes out and shout and talk like he's when you hear the voice, you think he has brought Elohim down. But this is a demon from pit of hell. Simon Egg, he comes and posture and do blah blah blah. Oh, they are standing on the truth. You always hear them. Oh, truth. Oh, truth. Then you ask them, what truth are you standing on? The truth is that Elohim told Nelly of Fable that DOS, everybody, even me, we all sold Mazen Namde. The whole IPOB sold Mazen Namde Kano. Now they are the ones that are doing it right. So Mazen Namde Kano, when he comes out, is he going to embrace them? Mind you, they are all expelled from IPOB. Expulsion. And the IPOB, you know, is there a history in IPOB when somebody is expelled from IPOB, later on that person is brought back? The answer is no. So if you know all these things, and Mazin Namdekan, our leader, he has given out information on different occasions, pointing hands at these people, and they are in our midst, and we know them. And when you go to their own platform to counter their own argument, they block you. So why should you allow them to come to your platform for you to give them 10 minutes, to ask stupid questions, to make people more dumber, to confuse people more? Because they know what they are doing. They want to establish that their demonic agenda, that their demonic plan, to bring it on your platform, to say they have established it on Radio Biafra. That is how they roll. So what do? You give that time, you give them, you block them, you cut them off. Give that time to like somebody like this, our sister that called when they are genuine, the people who are confused or who are pure and genuine. Listen, when we started this program, maybe the first caller said he is not a member of IPOB. But you can see
the second
caller, yeah, you can see the genuineness in him. He's not a member of IPOB. He doesn't belong to anything, but he's been following what has been going on. Even the fool understands. Anyone you see that make comments on this section that say DOS, they are stupid, Chinas are worried, these and that and that. That person is part of them. It doesn't matter whatever they say. Any on your comment section, anybody you see that type anything, DOS is weak, or they did not, why did they stop this at home? This and that and that and that. The HOD is in Nigeria. Those are part of them. So this level, don't give them one single minute on your platform. You spend that time, you are going to give them to talk more things, even to hit more fire on them, to expose their lies, to expose their manipulation, to expose their wickedness. That is the harm you are doing to them. You don't need their consensus or reason with them. Now, you cannot.
Let's listen to what Mazi Solomon have to say. By the way, through engagement, we can do more exposition, exposing them through engagement. Mazi Solomon, go ahead. Because we're rounding up.
Yeah. We need to, because you know that I was not medically not allowed to sit for such a long time. And
yes,
that is why I'm taking myself out and in. So actually what really happened here is that both of us, we are saying the same thing. It's just matter of understanding. So we are here to engage, to enlighten, and to empower. We are here to say the truth. We are here to actually engage or objectively. I think that is our mission in this very platform. But nevertheless, we understand the situation of this very moment. Everybody is aggravated. Everybody is angry. Every genuine person is not seeing it with a light eyes, we want to do something about it. So we still believe in what Mazi Ezeji Ezeji Mad is doing. We still believe in the way and how harsh he is to those.
His energy. His energy.
Yeah, so we believe it. I believe on it. I watch his program often. So I see the way he also approaches issues, of which I have nothing against it. But in the other hand, we have also need to do the needful, engaging people, interacting with them, calling. That is why even DOS put on a phone number, which you can call them, ask your questions, and they will be pleased to respond to you. So we are actually responding. We will not stop engaging people. We will not stop interrupting.
Meanwhile, Mazi Ezeji also is dealing with them in his own way, and they are getting it very hot. So, and we continue that very way. This has been the best of the program, sitting here with Mazi Ezeji Mado and Mazi Patrick. It is a pleasure for me. And we are just have some few days to end up this 2021,
21,
sorry.
yes.
Just few days to end it up. And I pray that it will be a great history and testimony to every family of Biafran. And I pray that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will also experience a higher and a greater testimony as this year is coming to an end. We will not enter next year with any sorrow, with any heartbreak or confusions. God will be by our side, that every good things that need to happen in the history of our life will begin with 2022. Thank you very much, Mazi Patrick, for making me part of this very program.
Thank you very much.
I so much appreciate our elder here, the foundational pillar of IPOP, and a well-respected elder, Mazi Ezeji Madu. I appreciate you. It has been a great pleasure for me to be in your company in this very program. I enjoy bit and everything that you have lectured. I've taken your wisdom home. Thank you very much. I will see you again when Mazepat will choose to bring me into this very program. Before then, salute.
Thank you very much,
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I really enjoyed your energy. I also enjoyed the energy of Mazi Solomon Peter. You know, God put all of us together in this struggle for different purposes. And we must learn to appreciate each other at every level, at every point. I have my nature. I cannot change it. No matter how bad the situation is, my commitment is always the same. Even when you point a gun on my head, you still see smile on my face. That is the nature God has given to me, you know. And I cannot change it. I cannot change it. And that have also helped me a lot. In my field of communication. There are people, I know the amount of calls I receive every day from different people. You know, I've even received threats, people threatening me, you know, because of the stand I take. But even in that threat, I still smile with them, because they need to understand that until you follow the right path, you can never get confused. And why do you see confusion every day today? There is a lot of confusion because people have refused to follow the laid down principle that their leader have laid down for them. So that is why you see them jumping from one platform to another, asking questions, complaining, and they are living in misery. So I'm using the opportunity to call all of them, including the autopiloters, to return home and join, file into the line, and exempt themselves from confusion. Because we that are under command and control, we are not experiencing this confusion. Our life is at peace because we are following the principle, the structure that our leader laid down for us. You know, so for me, and to every Biafran, to avoid confusion in your life, follow your leadership. And I'm doing it with an open heart, with a smile and joy on my face, because I know that is the right way to go. All the people that have decided to even go, even the do that they introduced, they are not even proud of it. That is to tell you that it's not the right way. You know, the autopilot and they are not, you know, they are all confused. You see them angry. When you want to ask them questions in their autopilot platform, they block you because they are angry with themselves. But here, we open the line, even for the autopiloters to call in, express that their frustration. I will try as much as possible to address them, because that is the reason God brought people like me into the struggle, to occupy that gap where we can actually use our soft spot to touch people's conscience. It is my pleasure having you. Biafrans, I want to say thank you. Thank you, everybody, for staying with us for almost 5 hours. It's one of the longest programs.
I will even be on program tomorrow.
Yes, I hope that by tomorrow we'll also be able to return back and continue from where we
program
from.
also.
I want to say have a wonderful night, morning, and evening, wherever you might be. Until we see again.
Good morning, dear friends. Happy Christmas.
Ikem Patrick Dike. It is my pleasure. God bless you and have a wonderful day.
Ships, minutes of a day to guide from the bottomless pit, but my